Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. And I was just sitting here burning the midnight oil, scouring these YouTube screens. And I was saying to myself, man, I see some topics that I want to talk about. Some of these topics is they just get my journalistic blood boiling. And I want to share this with my peoples. So I don't know what time it is where you are, but it's 2 a.m. where I am. But at the same time, I feel like talking. And since I feel like talking, I'm going to talk. Some of y'all might catch this on the replay gang. That's cool. I'm cool with that. I actually rock with the replay gang. Replay gang is a big part, an essential part of what I do and what we do when we create this content for you guys. And I understand that you guys live in different time zones. You guys have things going on in your life. And you guys can't get to the lives when the lives are going on sometimes. So you guys do support by coming and doing the replay game. And I appreciate that. So some of y'all probably going to have to catch this on the replay game, but that's fine with me. And I appreciate you guys. Only thing I would ask is if you're going to catch this on the replay game, when you jump in the comment section, just let me know replay game. You know what I'm saying? Just type replay gang and then let me know that you caught this on the replay. And a lot of you guys do, and I do appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same as if you caught it on the live. You know what I'm saying? Only difference is that you can't interact with me because the video has already been the live has already ended and then all videos already posted, things of that nature. But when you guys jump in the chat, I do enjoy that. And I understand that maybe may not be a lot of people on this live at this point, because of the time that I'm doing it. And I didn't even put out the notification. I just went live. I didn't schedule it. So sometimes when you don't schedule the lives, the notifications don't get out to people. They want you to, YouTube wants you to schedule your lives at least an hour ahead of time because the lives don't get sent out to everybody. I mean, the notifications don't get sent out to everybody at the exact time. You know what I'm saying? That you go live. Like last night, I was on Triple Threat Friday with me, Mickey Truth, and Music, and I was getting notifications for videos that Mickey and Music had put out, but they had already put the videos had been out for hours. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you guys to understand how YouTube works. They don't send the notifications out exactly when you post the video. Some people may get them right then, but some people get them a lot later. You know what I'm saying? And I was on live with Mickey and Music doing Triple Threat Friday last night, and I was getting notifications to my phone of videos that they had already put out, but the notifications had just came to my phone, and I'm on live with these same two people. So I'm just letting y'all know how it works. Shout out to Aaron's Way. Appreciate you, game. But I ran across this video of DJ Akademiks explaining how he got caught up in the R word kind of. I don't think he had a kind of case, but he did get investigated for the R wording. A R word situation. Y'all know what I mean. YouTube, you can't say certain words on YouTube, but the R word. A woman allegedly got R worded at his house, and they raided his house. And he also explains how that situation happened. He also explains how he lost $500,000 to this woman that took $500,000 from him. And the story is crazy, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff, man. I enjoy listening to these stories, not because I like to hear these people going through these type of things and these type of situations, but I like to hear people be honest about the things that happen to them in their lives, especially if we can learn from it. You know what I'm saying? Because let me tell y'all something. One thing about me, I don't get ashamed about things happening to me that happen every day. You know what I'm saying? I may feel a way about them happening to me because who wants bad things to happen to them, right? Nobody, right? But I don't have a problem sharing them with people because, it's life. You know what I'm saying? Life be life. And I know that these things happen to millions of people every day all across the globe. Some people just don't want to share them. Some people feel ashamed for sharing them. Some people just don't want you in their business. But me, I'm a candid type person. If you ever listen to me talk, you know what I'm saying? I will say some stuff that other people might not say. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I do that is because I be want to let y'all know, man, it's real life here, man. I'm a real person. I'm a regular person. Real life happens to every one of us. And I feel like when I share some of the real situations that happens with me, you guys can connect and relate to that. Whether you divulge that these situations happen to you in your life or not, that's your business. You don't have to. But I make the choice to do these things to let you know, hey, man, you're not alone. These things happen to all of us. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people open up when they hear me say these situations or these stories and things that I've encountered or happened to me in my life. And I enjoy that because a lot of times these people be afraid to come out and say these type of things, or they be ashamed, or they just, just don't feel like putting people in their business. But then when they hear somebody else talking about it, they feel more have more courage to come out and talk about these things. And it's similar with this DJ Akademiks situation as to him telling exactly what happened to him. And when I heard his story, I had a situation that happened in my life like that. It was damn near similar. And I'm gonna tell you the story, but I don't know if you guys saw the DJ Akademiks interview. But I'm gonna play it, right? And what I'm gonna do is I didn't actually go to DJ Akademiks channel, which I could have. I'm subscribed to this channel and pulled up this video. What I did was I saw this on a channel called Life is Strange, right? And Life is Strange has 868 subscribers, right? So I decided that I'm gonna play his video. I'm gonna play his video because he doesn't have a lot of subscribers. So we're gonna show him some love because he did a great job with this video. He only got 327 views on this video, and he did a great job on this video. So I feel like I'm gonna show him some love. Maybe y'all guys like his channel. If y'all want to go subscribe to his channel, that cool. I feel like it'll help him more than if I went and played it off of DJ Akademiks channel, who has over 500,000, some of them 1 million. He got like 5 or 6 different channels, so I don't know exactly what channel he put this video on, but he got enough subscribers. Put it that way. He's well off, and I don't know how well off this guy is, but I mean his subscribers on this channel is under 1,000. So I would much rather play his video. Plus, he did a great job. So I'm gonna play the video. At some point during the video, I might stop it because it might be some things that I want to highlight and talk about and summarize. But I'm also going to tell y'all a story that happened in my life that was very similar to this DJ Akademiks story after I play the video. You know what I'm saying? So bear with us here, man.
It's short, but this is this gonna be a lesson to all of y'all. And if y'all watch me and y'all watch me talk about all these stories, I've been trying to give y'all these insights without telling y'all that I've been through some shit. There's a time I used to have $1 million cash in my crib. That's a fact. Do you know this bitch stole $500,000 from me? Cash.
Yo, what's good, y'all? Life is Strange here. Like, sub, do all that, but F a long intro. So pretty much Ak went live randomly in the middle of the night to spill some beans. Not the usual gossip about rappers or current topics, but something involving his ex-girlfriend, Shay. And if you have been watching his streams for as long as I have, then you already know she's been a real problem and very detrimental to his career, in my opinion, up to this point. But let's get right into the video, starting with Ak's recent live.
They called me today, and this is where we get into the situation where you have like a woman with you who just don't understand life, and just also she's a detractor more than she's an additive to what you got going on. So Troy called me. We talking about a bunch of stuff, and I got this girl who I've been dealing with, and I could say her name at this point because it's just like, yo, it's no water on the bridge. It's just reality. I've been dealing with a woman named Cheyenne for the last 2 years. She's on the side of me, and I'm talking to Troy on FaceTime. Bitch tugging on me like, yo, Ak, yo, show me, I want to be seen. I'm like, yo, bro, chill out, bro. Like, I'm over here talking to Troy. We live. I know they're recording live. We agree this is live. Show me. I'm like, yo, bro, chill. I'm like looking off, like, meet myself. Yo, chill for a second. Like, by the way, y'all probably have never noticed this. I'm on stream anytime she come in the room. I'm saying the same thing. Like, chill, bro. Like, yo, what's wrong with you? Like, just chill. Relax. Like the stream don't want to hear about me and you, my nigga. They came here to listen to me, my nigga. Like, calm down, like, relax. But you got all these girls that got this main character syndrome, all that type of shit going on. So she's tugging on me like, yo, show me. Like, I want, like, people think you single. I'm like, bro, like, what's up with you? Again, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't come here to look pretty. I ain't come here to be whatever y'all want to think. I came here to tell the truth. So y'all gonna say a lot of things about me that I might agree.
First thing that I want to point out is just the look on Ak's face. My man looks absolutely done with this chick. That's what a toxic female will do for you. But even though Ak brought all this on himself, I could not agree more with what he said about some females having the main character syndrome. Like, why is she doing all that, being so extra, trying to be seen on live stream? Like, nobody wants to see her. We are here for Ak. And as his woman, you should at least show him enough respect to let the breadwinner work in peace. But like I said, Ak put this all on himself.
Yeah, I did some dumb shit. Because I even showed her. I'm like, shit, she fucking bugging me. I'm like, yo, all right, hey, look what I'm with. Blah, blah. She started getting, yo, you better, like, she's shouting already. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, bro. Like, we doing content. Anyway, Troy Ave, like, he's calling anybody. Troy Ave don't know what's going on. He calling everybody. Troy Ave then calls Whack. Whack been online on No Jumper Show talking about, like, Blueface don't fuck my girl. Now, some of y'all who watch me know who my girl is. Like that's her. That would be the girl who would fit that mold or that title. But a lot of people really don't know who my girl is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nigga, I'm not no relationship type nigga like that. Some people actually think I'm still dating Selena, my nigga. Like, that's just really what it is. She over here, she now see Whack pop up on the joint. She going crazy, bad shit. Yo, what the fuck? So she like shouting at him, blah, blah, blah. Whack even clarified to her, like, yo, let me tell you the reality. Like, yo, Blueface said he fucked Ak's girl. I didn't say which girl, which is clear. This is like so easy and clear. He's basically saying, like, to me, I take it as just content. Blueface fucked my girl, but it's not like Whack himself is saying it's not the girl I'm with. I know Blueface said online, but it's not her, right? She's still wilding on me. I'm like, bro, like, yo, just chill out, my nigga. Like, bro, like, you can tell, like, White not even really on that. You want me to press him or some shit? Like, you're not really on that. Anyway, long story short, she getting the feelings because now she's like, yo, you're not going to press these niggas over me, this and third. Because, again, the main character syndrome. Shorty going to send pictures or really, like, weird things of me to niggas like Adam 22 and Troy Ave. She's like, oh, I'm gonna show these niggas that really I'm your bitch and I got pictures of you that nobody would want to see. And I'm like, this is why I'm even here. It's like, yeah, bro, like, what type of girl would do that? Like, if me and you locked in and you my bitch and, like, I've been giving you mad shit for 2 years, why would you ever send a nigga some weird pictures of me or even do anything like that? But then I realized I'm an idiot. I'm a sucker. I'm really, like, on some down bad shit.
Man, Ak is... I can feel it. Pause. But let's just forget he's a celebrity for a minute. I think we can all relate to feeling kind of disgusted by someone's actions that you really love. And it's clear as day, my man feels so disrespected by this girl. And I would too if I was spoiling the chick the way Ak says he was.
So I'm going to make a long...
Hey, so let me tell y'all. So I done been here. First of all, let me tell y'all something. Nowadays, most people, or I don't say most, I'm gonna say a lot of people in relationships or who's dating people or who's seeing people, send people nudes, all type of shit. Dudes send them to girls, girls send them to dudes. And if the girl is, the girl and the girl dating, of course, she's gonna have pictures of you, maybe just laying around the house, looking busted. You're gonna have pictures of her laying around busted, all this and that. Those are private things, right? And you can actually go to jail for posting somebody's intimate photos. They call it what they call that shit? I forgot what they call it, but you can go to jail for that shit, right? Jump in the chat if y'all let me know what they call that term. I forgot what it was. But anyway, this is a problem, right? If I'm just saying, if I'm Ak, and I see that you would even like think of doing that. You feel what I'm saying? Like, now I'm gonna tell y'all something personal about me. I don't too much give a fuck. I'll just be real with you. Like I have never had that happen to me. I told y'all a long time ago. Yeah, it's probably quite a few pictures and shit floating around of me. You know what I'm saying, from the different chicks and stuff that I have dated and been in a relationship with, and did that type of shit with over the years. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't too much give a fuck. Like, I never had nobody do nothing like that to me, but I don't really care either, because First of all, I ain't working with no peewee. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't got no peewee. You know what I'm saying? So I don't give a fuck. Secondly of all, like I told y'all, shit that happens every day. It happens to people like, and I don't do shit that I'm ashamed of. You feel what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? Like I'm grown, and I can take the heat for anything that I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm big on accountability. You know what I'm saying? I don't do no shit that I'm, you know what I'm saying, ashamed of. You know what I'm saying? Personally, nah. You know what I mean? If I'm ashamed of it, I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Hell nah, baby, that ain't me. You know what I mean? However it go. But for somebody like Academic to have somebody that he's in a relationship with or dealing with to threaten to do this, that's a red flag. Now I'm gonna say this, y'all. We all overlook red flags, you know what I mean? Or have. I'm gonna say this. You know, as you get older or more mature, or you've been through it enough times so you know that this is something that you don't want to go through again, then you start being more selective. You start not overlooking as many red flags or any red flags. And when you're getting to know somebody or you date somebody, and this is a good thing. This is a good thing. But I have been like Academic. I have been one of them people who overlooked a lot of red flags, probably because the person that I was dealing with had attributes and qualities that I really enjoyed. You know what I mean? Like I want y'all to explain this, understand that sometimes the people that's the worst for you do have uh things about them that you're very much so attracted to. You very much so like dealing with these people when everything is good. You know what I'm saying? They're charming, beautiful. If you're a woman, the dude might be nice looking. You know what I'm saying? He might make you laugh. He might take you out. He might buy you things. And you have, it's like they have attributes about themselves that keep you there, but they also have attributes about themselves that make you like, man, I don't even want to be, I should not even be fucked up with dealing with these people. And that's how you get into that toxic yo-yo effect, that toxic tug of war. And it's very hard to get out of, especially if the person yo-yos you, especially if the person is great to you today and bad to you tomorrow. You get what I'm saying? And especially if you have developed an emotional connection to this person, or if you just got used to this person being around. You know what I'm saying? But I understand what X going through. What X is explaining, and this situation, I've been there. And trust me, you know, a lot of us has been there. Whether you want to admit it or not, you know what I'm saying? A lot of us has been there.
Story short, but this is the reason why my house got raided. And this is gonna be a lesson to all y'all. If y'all watch me and y'all watch me talk about all these stories, I've been trying to give y'all these insights without telling y'all that I've been through some shit. They raided my house because so there was a woman that came to my house. That woman claimed she was sexually assaulted. Not by me, by other people. But it happened in my house. I'm gonna tell you why they raided my house. Shorty, I actually even tell a whole full story. Let me just tell a full story. Let me tell a full story. And I'm gonna tell you exactly why the cops came. Bet. A shorty I'm dealing with, she comes over. Right? No, actually, and this is why you gonna keep hearing her say, because she don't know the real story. So one day, y'all know I work a lot. One day I'm like, I tell my niggas, I say, yo, I want to get drunk today, and my nigga Antonio Brown invited me to a pool party. I tell my niggas to even drive my cars. I say, yo, drive my car. I'm about to get drunk. That's how you know I'm definitely about to get drunk, because I'm like, yo, I'm telling niggas drive my car. Anyway, I go to the party. It's like a day party type shit. Antonio Brown, we there. He performing, blah, blah. I'm already drunk. There's a girl texting me that I haven't seen in a year. She said she want to come through. Cool. I said, whatever. Yo, we're going to leave the party around 8, blah, 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 blah. You can come through. I'm going to send you a lift. I swear I got so drunk. By the time I leave the party, my niggas drove me home. I think we went to Wendy's and we went home. By the time I'm so fucking drunk, when I get home, I go to I walk, and I swear this is the whole story. I promise you, I can't lie. This is why I can't believe a bitch I really laid with and I really trusted. I bought everything in the fucking world would ever even try to play with me like this. Cause I've told her the story. Because low key, yes, that was me cheating on her. Like me and her fell out. She went back home, and I went to a party and I hit up another bitch. Yes, the other chick came over. I'm mad drunk. Yo, I'm drunk at a party. I come home. Yo, I'm so drunk. I ain't drive my own car. I walk upstairs to where my master bedroom's at, and I fall out. This is what y'all gonna see what the lesson is in this. Yo, I just pass out. I forgot I Ubered a bitch to my crib. I forgot, nigga. I'm drunk. My nigga, 4 a.m. comes. Remember, I'm at my crib at 9. 4 a.m. comes. I'm knocked out. 4 a.m. comes. My homie, I never see the girl. I never see her. My homies wake me up on some shit like, yo, act. We leaving. I'm like, oh shit, damn, I was fucked. Like, damn, I'm fucked up. Type shit like, yo, I've been sleeping. They're like, yo, lock the door because we're leaving. I said, damn, y'all leaving? They're leaving at like 4 or 5 a.m. I bet. I go lock the door. Then they say to me, when I'm locking the door, they say, oh, by the way, that girl you invited, yo, she down there at the other end of your house in the guest bedroom. I look at them and I said, what girl I invited? They said, bro, remember you invited a girl. Nigga, I'm so confused because I was at the party with Antonio Brown, nigga. I'm macking it, nigga. Like, got all these bitches, they on me and shit, type shit. I'm like, please, well, them bitches was ugly. No disrespect. I'm just telling you the story out of this. I'm like, no way I invited one of them girls at the party back to my crib. Them girls was bust. No way. They was like, no, nigga, remember the girl you... I said, what are you talking about? They said, yo, you know so-and-so, and they describe us. Oh, shit. Anyway, they leave. I walk down the hallway. I walk down the hallway. Nigga, by the way, for Shorty who thought she was gonna hold this against me, I'm gonna always tell the truth that I don't care what nobody says. And by the way, what I'm gonna tell y'all is something that could happen to any nigga. And by the way, y'all know what y'all gonna say to me, like I should be my homies and shit like that. I'm a sucker for that too. We gonna talk about it. Anyway, so I go down the hallway to my guest bedroom and I see the girl. And I said, oh shit. But I noticed this couple things. First of all, she naked. Second of all, her hair is like frizzy and shit like that. This is summertime. Like, almost like she kind of went in the pool type shit. I got a pool, like, it's a big-ass pool. Anyway, I'm like, yo, what's good with you? Like, I'm waking her up type shit. Like, yo, you sleeping? Like, what's up? Anyway, I go downstairs. She kind of realized I'm there. She wakes up. She come downstairs. She was telling me about some other shit she wanted to get me with. Like, this is before I was really on Afrobeats. Like, I don't want to dox her neither because she know what it is. She ain't never say no weird shit. This is why it's so crazy that this is the girl that I've been, and I think it's because she mad because I cheated on her type shit. It's her trying to use this against me. It's not the girl that was really in it. So anyway, that girl woke up. And by the way, you know, I hate to tell this part because it's going to make her look crazy. And that's why I refuse to give out that girl's name. Okay, so so it's the nighttime, whatever. I remember saying like, damn, what was y'all doing when I was sleeping type shit? She was like, oh shit, now we were just having fun, blah, 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 blah. Now, granted, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for a couple of years. I've messed with her for years. When she came over that time, she had told me she was like a dancer, some shit like that, you know what I mean? And I remember, and I don't know if maybe my niggas took it the wrong way, because I remember she had told me, she was like, yo, the girl you used to know, like I'm on some bad girl vibes now, type shit. Like, basically, she be like doing her thing. And I remember I told him, I'm like, yo, oh, this is before when I was going to the party, I was like, yo, I'm about to get this girl coming over later for me. But she told me she on some different vibes. I don't know if that's what they took, and I can't really speak to other niggas' thing. I can only speak to myself. All right, bet. Cool. We're in the morning now. We're in the morning, and once the morning happened, and I remember even that night, like that night when she woke up, I went going in my backyard, and I'm like, something don't look right back here. I'm like, yo, what's up? Like, what was y'all doing when I was sleeping type shit? Because I know, like, if you, nigga, I live in my crib dolo, nigga. Like, don't get no ideas, but dolo, nigga, like, nigga, I know the chair, the tan is right there. I know this is right there. And I'm like, I go in the backyard. I'm like, why this is over there? Why this is over there? This shit don't make no sense. So I asked her, and she was like, nah, we were just having fun type of shit. That's what she told me tonight. In the morning, I got to let my dog out. So I go let Pluto out. And when I go let Pluto out, I'm now outside standing. I'm like looking around. I'm like, man, this shit don't look right. Here's the thing, I got cameras everywhere in my crib, and this is the reason why y'all gonna realize the raid. And this is the raid, the cameras, and this is like, I'm telling y'all now that y'all can hear the whole story. Bet. So now I'm sitting there. This is the morning. I'm looking around. I'm like, what the fuck? I know my backyard. Something ain't right. She's telling me they were just chilling, having fun, waiting for me type shit. But I'm sleeping, and I'm asleep from like 9 p.m. since I got in the crib, and they don't wake me up till 4 a.m. That's how many hours? 7 hours. Okay. Anyway, remember when she told me the night before, I'm believing it. But but in the morning, I'm looking around when I'm letting Pluto. I'm like, something don't sound right. I go on my camera. I go to my DVR. I'm looking what's going on. Gang, this is facts, and I'm not trying to make her look crazy, and I'm not trying to put her in no type of weird position. This is reality. Brother, this is a girl who I've been dealing with for like 2 years on and off. We were not steadily, like we were like, hang out, not really hang out, not really hang out. That type of shit. You feel me? She's actually like a really good girl. Like she's a girl who kind of gives like really nice energy, like not one of them like sexy red type children. Like not to disrespect her either. When I look at my camera in the morning, gang, the shorty was getting like I don't even like she was getting trained by my two mans. Like,
no way this is real, bro. That's crazy as fuck. How does your own man's pipe out a girl you've been messing with at your own house while you've been sleeping? But more important than that, I had no idea this man DJ Akademiks' crib got raided. Would we have ever found out all this information if his ex didn't do that weird stuff? That's crazy, but one thing I have to say is this man Akademiks always be telling the chat niggas what really be going on with his life. Like, he really could have kept quiet about all this extra stuff if he wanted to. But my nigga Ak really be living and dying by the 3-ball. But like I said in the beginning, you can't feel too bad for him because he did bring this upon himself.
And now I'm feeling disrespected because I'm like,
I'm gonna say this too, right? Dude who channel this is who's doing his commentary in between the clips, right? He was saying how he felt about his ex homeboys doing that to the girl that came to act. Let me tell y'all something. I'll be real with y'all. I have been knocked for a couple chicks. You know what I'm saying? I'd have been knocked from when I mean knocked from it. I had my boys, you know what I mean, end up doubling back and getting some chicks that I was seeing, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. I have never in my life fell out with any of my homies for doing that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because first of all, you could blame them sort of, but not really, not as much as you could blame the girl. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because if she would do that with your homies without you knowing and shit like that, then she wasn't the one for you anyway. So I always looked at it as though, I mean, if you're looking at her in that capacity, if you're looking at her like, you know what I mean, like you want to, you know what I mean, be in a relationship with her or however it go. Now, if you ain't looking at her like you want to be in a relationship with her, then hey, it's all cool. It's all good. You know, we just having fun. We just, you know, YOLO, living life. But I never fell out with any of my dogs for doing that personally, because it kind of exposes who this woman is. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. The only ever time I ever looked down on the chicks for doing it too is if I looked at them or if we had something going on like a relationship type shit. You know what I'm saying? And if we had something that looked like it was going to be like a relationship type shit, then I do feel I have felt the way, but not towards my homies, because they only exposing you to what you really had, and at that point it's you fooling yourself in believing that this person is this caliber of person when really they're not. And you see who they really are by the type of actions that has taken place. So really I look at my homies like truth serum, you know what I'm saying, to these type of women that came in my life or I had in my life or around me at the times and situations like that. Y'all let me know who they is, because y'all know how people is, man. People are, when you meet somebody, you ain't most of the time you're not really meeting them. You're meeting a representative of who they want you to believe that they are. You know what I'm saying? It takes time in order to get to know somebody, to see their mentality, their characteristics, their morals, their character. You know what I'm saying? And this happens over time because most people can't fake this for an extended period of time. You just have to be around them, get in some real situations, listen to them talk, watch their actions, not listen to what they say, but watch what they do, because a lot of these people are deceivers, and a lot of these people will tell you one thing, but you'll see them behave another way. And I want to say this too. When you see them behave these ways, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times they do it subconsciously. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Uh, and ladies, don't take offense to this. Don't take offense to this. But we know hoes when we see hoes, y'all. And I'm gonna just say that, right? Us men, we know hoes when we see hoes. And I'm finna give y'all the game, ladies. You know what I'm saying? If those of you who may not know, you can tell a girl a hoe by the way she acts, by the things she says, by the way she carries on, by the way the stances that she takes on certain situations, topics, shit like that. Her mentality. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and it don't come out all the time at the beginning. You know what I'm saying? It take a little time, but you can tell. And I done seen this quite a few times. I have seen. You ever heard that song Trick Daddy say got called? I figure she's a hoe, but she can't help it because she don't know it. That shit is true. That shit is true. Most, I ain't gonna say most, but a lot of women that I have met that have been hoes, and I don't have a problem with hoes, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't look down on nobody. I don't have a problem with hoes at all. You know what I'm saying? I just like people to be who they is and be unapologetically who they is. I don't like the people that lies, connive, deceive, and hide who they are. Be who the fuck you is. I'm gonna respect you for who you are. Bro, I got plenty of homegirls that's hoes, and I never have called them a hoe in their life. I don't treat them like hoes. As far as like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like talk down on them. I talk to them just like regular people, like just my friends. I just know what it is with them. You know what I'm saying? I don't, oh, bitch, you a hoe. No, I never did that. I never do that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I can respect you for being who you is. You know what I'm saying? I got homegirls that, you know, they do what they do, and they be unapologetically about that, and I fuck with them. I can rock with one of them more so than I can rock with somebody who's pretending not to be that way and trying to deceive me or deceive other people. You know what I mean? Because I feel like if you got to hide that shit, then that must mean that you feel like you're doing something that you shouldn't do, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? It's the same as with people in the alphabet community. Hey man, if you that way, man, come out and be unapologetically you. You know what I'm saying? I have a problem with the people that's hiding that shit and trying to, you know, portray that they ain't and they is. You know what I'm saying? Nah, live your truth. Be who you want to be. You know what I'm saying? Fuck what I say. Fuck, I'm gonna crack some jokes on you. That's that. But don't think that I feel any kind of way about you. It's your life. Do what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking down on you or none of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's the same way I feel about these type people. But a lot of the chicks that I have met that have been this way, they try to hide it or and for the ones that don't, for the ones that know, some of them know and they try to hide that shit. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, baby, do you like how Akademiks is talking about how his homeboys did what he did? If that girl would have came out and just said, "Hey, you are," you know what I mean? Like, if they had already established that, like, "Hey, look, man, I'm fucking with you," but at the same time, you know, hey, you know, every now and then, like, you want to party, you know what I mean? Like, you want to have, I'll bring a couple girls over and you know, bring a couple guys over and hey, man, we can have fun. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he would have accepted that. You know what I'm saying? He would have accepted that. But with her portraying like, that's not what it is, and then for him to know that shit and see that shit on his camera and she still denying that shit, this shit is in 4 fucking K. Yeah, I ain't rock with that. Shorty, you gotta go. Like you could have possibly had a spot somewhere in my life because he's single. So you could have possibly had a spot somewhere in my life if I want to have a hangout and have a party with you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yeah, you can come through. You know what I'm saying? Bring a couple girls come through. You know what I mean? I bring a couple homies through. We at the bench, we drinking, everybody duck off in their rooms later on. And in the morning, we switch. You know what I'm saying? Everybody get another girl. And you know what I mean? However it go. You know what I'm saying? But you could have stuck around a little bit, shawty. But and you could have been able to be in these circles with these people. Hey, you might have caught you a sucker. However, you know what I'm saying? You might could have caught you a rapper or something. You know what I'm saying? But you don't fuck that up. Now I gotta get you up out my paradigm. But look, check this out. A lot of them don't know. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them don't know that we can see that you a hoe. You know what I'm saying? You could tell, like it's like a radar. Like dudes know, like you can tell by they walk, you can tell by the way they flirt when they say certain things. You can tell, like you take a girl that you dating around your homies, or you take her around your family, or you take her around a party, or you take her somewhere with some other dudes that got a little something going on, or got some money or something going on. And you could tell sometimes by the way they interact, by the way they bat their eyes, by the way they say certain shit, by the way they, try to be seen and shit like that. And those are the signs that we look at. We peep that shit. We like, okay, damn, she flagging. She don't even know she flagging. I'm telling you, I'd have been there. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Now time have I saw someone exuding those characteristics and those behaviors, was I wrong? Now, don't get it twisted. It ain't like I just cut them off once I seen that shit. I should have been more selective, but I'm just telling you what I've learned along the way. But it all eventually came true. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. A young lady that is a hoe, and we're gonna just say hoe just because that's the term that, you know what I mean, it just fits mostly. But I don't really like using that term either. But a young lady that rocks like that, how am I say? They become that way from the environment, from the upbringing, from the parenting, from all of that type of shit right there, right? And sometimes they don't know. I'm telling you, they do not know, bro. I done seen this shit. And they find any reason to justify doing whole shit. I done seen it, bro. I'm telling you, I done seen it. I done seen a girl have a good dude. I done seen a girl have a dude that don't cheat, work, got money, take care of shit, all type of shit, buy shit, take her places, do all this type of shit. They got a baby, all this type of shit. And this girl will find any small little reason to throw an argument to go cheat. And I'm not saying all women like this, and I'm not saying it ain't dudes like this. Dudes will do the shit too. But I'm just saying, like, I done seen it a lot of times, bro, to the point where they'll self-sabotage themselves. This may be the best they ever had it in a relationship. You feel what I'm saying? But just because they don't know how to operate in a real relationship, or it's boring to them, or they done been so used to being promiscuous till the regular simple relationship with one person and building is just not exciting to them. They get a certain type of feeling, a certain type of thrill out of cheating. It is a thrill. I have cheated before. You know what I'm saying? So it is a thrill in certain cases. You know what I'm saying? Some people enjoy it more than having just a regular boyfriend or girlfriend or something of that nature. And that's just what it is. I'm telling you, I know I have seen people, dudes and women, I have seen people that will find the reason to cheat or fuck off on somebody else. These are hoes. And dudes can be hoes too. You know what I'm saying? Dudes can be hoes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to explain like how we get caught up in this dynamics with these people. And if you cool with that, like let's get it twisted. Like if you the type of person, you ain't a relationship type of person, and like don't seem like you're a relationship type of person. If you cool with that, then that's cool. Like it ain't no. If you somebody that could deal with somebody and knowing that they deal with other people, as long as you get to deal with other people and you ain't getting all jealous and that type of feeling, hey, that's fine. Find you somebody that y'all can have that type of dynamic and relationship with. But if you somebody that want a real relationship and you have these people who come into your life and maybe you got something going on, maybe you good looking, maybe you financially stable, maybe it's just maybe it's a lot of it's benefits from this person from dealing with you. You need to be cognizant of these type of people when you encounter them. You need to be real selective. You need to not ignore the signs that you see, because I'm telling you, a lot of times people don't fool us. We fool ourselves. I have never been fooled by anybody. I'm talking about like about a relationship. I have never been fooled by anybody. When I look back at all the situations that happened in my life, as far as like failed relationships and things of that nature, I always fooled myself, because it was always signs that I saw, um, that I knew that yeah, this looked like what it is, but I ignored them, probably because that person was really good looking, or that person had some very charming or good attributes that I enjoyed. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I traded off those, and I, you know what I mean, I danced with the devil, so to speak. And a lot of us do that. I'm trying to, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. A lot of us do that. A lot of us have been there. So I don't look down on Academic for him saying what he's saying. And actually I can relate to this, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I told y'all in the beginning. Um, a lot of these situations happens to everybody. What's that song? Everybody plays the fool. Sometimes there's no exception to the rule. Everybody done been fooled, man. Everybody done been fooled. Some of us done fooled other people. You know what I mean? Let's keep it real. Like, let's keep it real. Some of us have fooled other people too. You know what I'm saying? Some people get these fooled or let down by certain type of people, and then they exude those same behaviors or similar behaviors going forward in different relationships with different people. You know, they such and such did it to me, so I'm gonna do it to this person. Or I ain't gonna let the next person get me, so hey, I'm gonna get them before they get me. That type of shit. But let me tell y'all something. What I learned: if you run into somebody that lacks empathy, and people can fake having empathy, but I'm talking about, that's why you need to get time to get to know somebody if you're looking for a serious relationship. But if they lack empathy, if they lack compassion, um, if they're selfish, if they have a victim mentality where they always, when it's everything is always, they always the victim in every situation, and if they lack accountability, run. Trust me. Empathy, compassion, uh, accountability, um, having that victim mentality, nothing's ever their fault. Run, nigga, run. Trust me, women, run, nigga, run. Them is not the people to be with, because let me tell you what's gonna happen with that. They're gonna justify doing anything to you. You know what I'm saying? Like whenever something goes wrong in a relationship, because we all know relationships are work. It's like a roller coaster. You got, up and down and this and that. They're gonna justify anything, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the people that don't have empathy, the people that don't care about how you feel about the things that they do. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because when you're in a relationship with somebody, you're putting your emotions, you're putting a lot of things in that other person's hands. You know what I'm saying? And and that's a great big responsibility, because you're trusting that this person won't uh, hurt you, and you're trusting with one of the most precious things that you have, your feelings. You know what I'm saying? So, um, if you run into somebody that don't have empathy, compassion, somebody that can't say, nah, I ain't gonna cheat on my girl because this will hurt her feelings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I could, but nah, it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? I care too much for that person to hurt her feelings. Or the lady, I care too much for my boyfriend. Yeah, my boyfriend might not got a BMW like this guy. Yeah, my boyfriend might not got diamonds in his mouth like this guy. Yeah, my boyfriend might work a 9 to 5 and he's starting a little business on the side or whatever. But he loved me. He loved me, and we got history, been together a long time. He never cheated on me. I can trust him. Yeah, I could get away with cheating on him with this guy right here, but I love this person, and I know how this person would feel if I did that to them. If you don't have nobody like that, and you talking about a relationship, run, nigga, run. Because it's a jungle out here nowadays in relationship and dating and a dating scene. It's very hard, and there's very few people that really real deal care about the next person. A lot of people, it's just like it's like a business agreement. It's like a series of exchanges. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these relationships are very superficial, very surface level. And a lot of people are watching social media and getting the idea of how a real relationship should go, and that's nothing far from the truth. You know what I'm saying? Like, we watch these celebrities or rappers or entertainers, and we think that they have a beautiful woman, and the dude might look a certain kind of way, and they got money, and they got this, and they thought everybody think they happy. No, bro. A lot of times that shit just a business agreement. You know what I mean? Like, I was watching. Listen, I know I got off into a little tangent, but I'm gonna show you something. I was watching Carisha Please. Y'all know that's Young Miami. It's Young Miami. I say that because that's how she come on every goddamn song. We all know that Young Miami has got a situationship going on with Diddy, and she came out and said that, you know, she liked when Diddy pee on her, right? I ain't judging. You know, that's not my thing. That don't do it for me. I don't like that type of shit. That's not. I mean, I'm freak nasty sometimes. Don't get it twisted. I'm freak nasty. Everybody, when you're grown, everybody freak nasty with who they want to be freak nasty with. That's part of the perks of being a grown person. You know what I mean? So we all know that we all do what we do behind closed doors with who we want to do it with, right? That's a given. We don't even gotta speak on that. So I'm not judging her for saying that's what she likes to do and that Diddy does that. Even though it's not my thing, I'm gonna put that to the side. What I want to talk about is the rationale behind some of this shit. She had Ari on them, which is Moneybagg Yo girl, also G Herbo baby mama. And Ari, they went to talk about a man defecating on them, right? Trigger warning. And they were saying that Ari was saying that if the man got enough money, he can defecate on her. She ain't say, oh, I like that. She ain't say, oh, that's my thing, girl. She said if he got enough money, he can defecate on me. I want you to think about that for a second. See, this is what I'm talking about. These are the characteristics, the warning signs that hoes give off that they don't realize they give it off. You see what I'm saying? Like, in their mind, it makes sense. But it's like when somebody say something it's like when somebody say something that ain't cool in a room full of people, but they think it's cool, but everybody else, you hear the record stop. What? That's what happens here. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happened then. She said that shit, and it was like, what? It let us know to her mentality. Now, let's go, because I don't know this woman. We just can only use context clues to kind of figure out their mentality. Now, peep this. Now, you the same woman that got a baby from G Herbo. We know G Herbo is a pretty famous rapper from Chicago. Yeah, that's G Herbo. Now, from G Herbo, you go to Moneybagg Yo, another rapper from fucking Memphis. How the fuck that happened? Okay, cool, because Ari's from Chicago. Okay, but however, now you want Carisha Please talk about you'll let a man defecate on you for money? What do all of these signs say about this woman? She a gold digger. She a woman from higher. If you got enough money or got enough status, you could possibly get her. It's not no genuine love, or I want to be in a relationship with this person there. No, it's what can I get out of this person? Who is they? How much money they got? See what I'm saying? Do you see how by her saying the things she said or exhibiting the traits and the attributes that we don't see her display, we can paint a picture of her. This would be a woman that would fit the mold that I'm talking about, that don't ignore the red flags. Because if you got to meet her, I'm pretty sure she'll be very charming. I'm pretty sure she'll make you think she like you. She'll make you think she love you. She'll bat her eyes. She'll cook for you. She'll fold your clothes up. She'll buy you little shit. And all of that shit is just bait on the hook. Because you got something going on and you got something that she wants. But it's not a genuine love there. Because she's letting you know that if somebody got some money, they can do whatever to her. I'm just trying to show you how hoes expose themselves and they don't know that they expose themselves. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just putting you into that. But I'm just saying, like, I was just giving y'all a brief breakdown as to how this shit go, how this shit is. It's a jungle out here nowadays, and how you need to make sure that you paying attention to a lot of things before you get too emotionally attached or too down the road with a lot of these people, because it's rough out here right now, y'all. It's rough out here right now. And a lot of people ain't genuinely loving the other person. I mean, like, people can be in relationships with you. Listen, bro, these women will have babies from you, bro, and don't love you at all. I'm telling you this shit. They will have babies from you, nigga. It'd be babies. You know what I mean? Y'all tied together for life because of a baby. And I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. You check it from me. Somebody who got, I have children. My kid's mom, she passed or whatever, but we broke up a long time ago. We broke up. My son was like 3, my daughter was like 4. We still was in each other's lives up to the day she passed, and I'm pretty sure had she not passed 2 years ago, we still would have been in each other's lives, because you have to co-parent. You know, these ain't people that you could just cut off and never talk to again. You know what I mean? Unless you're a fucking deadbeat. You know, so you still have to conversate with these people. You still have to plan shit. You still have to send money. You still have to be at birthday parties together. You still have to be at dance recitals, basketball practice, football practice. Talk to the school teacher about the behavior. Y'all locked in forever. You know what I'm saying? And even when the kids get big, you still locked in with them, because not as much so as when they get grown or big, but you still locked in with them, because a lot of times these kids have things that they have going on that they want both of their parents there. So you right there again. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be honest with you, you kind of want to talk to your kid's mother or your kid's father, because they have information on the kid that you don't know. My son was dating, or had started dating a little girl down the street when he was in high school. I had no idea. You know where I got the information from? His mama. I would have never known any of that had I not, talked to his mama. So I'm just telling you, you need to be careful. And it is, and I'm gonna say this too. I know I'm kind of getting off the tangent. I'm gonna get back to academic real quick. Be cognizant of who you have children from. Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you some real. That's really, a lot of times we see these people, men and women. Women. I don't want to just like talk about it from a male perspective. I want to give y'all perspective as well. We see these people and we attracted to these people, and these people make us feel good, and we feel like, oh yeah, I won't mind having no baby from her, or she might be like, oh, I don't mind having no baby from Marita, or however this and that, or that guy, however it go. But that's a real serious step to take, because you're bringing a child into this world. And I promise you, I have been in a situation where when somebody break up, they turn into somebody totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like, they turn into a totally different person than the person that you first initially fell in love with, or, bonded with. You know what I mean? And most of the time, I'll be honest with you, I have never broken up with a girl and the relationship was the same. Now me and my kid's mom, we co-parented very well. You know what I'm saying? Once we got past the initial breakup and she moved on and I moved on, we was pretty much pretty cool as far as the way we co-parented. We had a little, ups and downs here and there, but I'm saying we always got that shit straight. And it was a nice, I ain't gonna lie, God rest her soul. I really enjoyed co-parenting with her. Um, we raised our children very, very, very good, and they good peoples, and I like the job that we did, honestly. But you also have these people who turn uh, vindictive, hateful, spiteful, men and women. Some men are like that. Some women are like that. I'm not just saying either women. Some men nasty as fuck too. Some men won't deal with a woman if she ain't having sex with him, and he can have kids with her. He'll be like, oh, he won't deal with the kids. He'll be like, man, you know what I mean? But if the woman has sex with him, then he'll do for his kid. You know what I mean? Like, it's some fucked up dudes out here. You know what I mean? It's some dudes that once they have sex with you, have a baby from you, they gone. They don't give a fuck about the baby. They don't give a fuck about you. None of that shit. They just out of here, bitch. You got to catch me when you can. I'm the gingerbread man. It's some dudes like that. So what I'm saying is, I'm just telling from what I learned and what I saw along the way in life. Be careful who you have a kid from. I'm talking about be very careful, because some of these people, you think that you would love to have them in your life, and when you got them in your life, you think that it's gonna be forever and everything is peaches and cream and roses and butterflies and all of that shit. But when the relationship goes south and they change, or you change, or however it goes, into the person that no longer wants to deal with these people, and you have a kid there that's anchoring you to these people, hey, that's a fucked up one, boy. Because now the kid gonna suffer because, of the turmoil between the two parents. And a lot of times everybody's not able to deal with these situations maturely. Maybe the man's immature, they can't have no dude around my kid, or maybe the woman's immature. Oh, your girlfriend better not be around my baby. And what? Hold on, man. I don't even go with you no more. And what are you talking about? What do you mean? This is the person that I'm with. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what? Like, then it's the same go for the man. Oh, you better not have no other dudes around. Hey, man, look, man, that lady don't go with you no more. What the fuck? She supposed to be a monk? You know what I'm saying? Like, these are things that are grown. These are things that mature people need to be able to deal with. Like, especially when you guys decide not to be in a relationship with each other no more because it wasn't working. You got a kid right there, so y'all need to figure out a way to make that shit happen. But let me get back into the interview.
Yo, does she not know that I seen this shit? Like, but so I asked her one question, and this is facts, my nigga. I said, do you know? I said, everything you did last night, right? I said, you wanted to do, right? Because just off like, because she's acting like nothing happened, and I'm like, everything you wanted to do, right? And she said to me, yeah, I had fun. Everything was cool. I'm a little tight. And by the way, some of y'all gonna hear the story and be like, IQ cause this on yourself, because maybe y'all can say tender dick or whatever, because I could have just said nothing and I would have never been in these problems. Because sometimes when a girl is intoxicated or whatever she is, bro, sometimes it's you shaming her that causes her to do some shit, nigga. So she's like, nah, everything is cool. But I'm feeling no way because I'm like, really came to my crib and just fuck my niggas and really think I don't know type shit. Like, so I said, damn. I said, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm like, yo, y'all made a motion video last night, man. In reality, I said, y'all got a whole video of whatever happened. And she was like, what are you talking about? I still think she playing dumb. I'm like, I said, bro, it's all good. I ain't even tripping. I'm like, I'm just trying to make sure, you good, whatever you did last night. And, I didn't think you was that type of girl, but fuck it. It's cool. She was like, why are you acting like that? Because now I'm acting distant. She's like, yo, why are you acting like that? I'm like, I'm getting mad now because now I'm thinking like, yo, you're playing with me. You're acting like I don't know. You're acting like, bro, this is my house. I tell everybody when they come to my house. Every video, every audio is recorded. I got more cameras in my house than the motherfucking casino, bro. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I tell him like, yo, really? I'm like, yo, it's cool, bro. Like, I see you fuck my niggas type shit. She said, nah, I never fucked your niggas. Really? Bro, you did. No, I didn't. She was like, I ain't gonna lie, like, I probably got naked and like twerked for them, but I ain't never fuck them. already I'm thinking like, I know you lying now because you're admitting to get. First of all, why would you even get naked for my niggas? If you came for me, you don't know them niggas would get. Whatever, cool. I bet. So I show her, I'm like, yo, bro, you don't gotta lie to me. It's cool. Like, I get it. Like, this is the first time I seen her like in a year. I said, you don't gotta even lie to me. Nigga, I show her on my phone. I said, bro, look, right there. She got another excuse. She said, oh, nah. So it was a video of her naked in my pool, bent over by the deck, and then one of my niggas got his dick out. Like, pause. I'm sorry, I've got to give you all the details, but I keep telling.
See, and this is what I'm talking about here, right? So, do you see the rationale? Do you see how this man got her on tape? He got cameras in his house. He got a mansion. He got cameras everywhere. And I want to say this too, is y'all. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all a little bit of game right here too. I don't give a fuck if you married. I don't give a fuck if you dating. I don't give a fuck if you got a girlfriend. Get you some cameras in your house, player. Get you some fucking cameras in your house, player. Trust me. Get you some cameras in your fucking house. You know what I'm saying? If nothing else but to deter some bullshit from going down in your house when you're not around, or or some shit not being said on, when you're not around, that you don't know about. Like case in point, like your girl might be in your house, she might be on the phone with a nigga, you ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Or your girl might be on the phone with her homegirl, so she might be talking greasy about you and you ain't there. So you don't know. Or the nigga, hey, your boyfriend home, this for the ladies. Your boyfriend might be busting down the neighbor in your house when you ain't there. You know what I'm saying? Or however it go. Get you some cameras in your house, man. If you want them to be known that they there, or if you don't want them to be known they there. However you plan on playing it. But let me tell you something. Listen, I got some cameras in my house. I'm gonna just tell you that right now. I ain't want to break it out, but I got cameras in my house. I got the little small joints. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm single at this point, so don't nobody come to my house. You know what I'm saying? I'm totally, completely single. You know what I'm saying? I just got out of a relationship with my baby mama like 8-9 months ago, and shit. So I'm on the lonesome shit. I'm on the focusing on myself type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I work a lot, and that's why I have time to focus on me. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I've been in a situation where I've been giving. That's time for my season for me to, you know what I mean, do me. And so I don't have it in my house, but I do have cameras in my house for whenever the time does arise. Bitch, I want to know what's going on in my house. You ain't gonna have no niggas in here that if you do, you're gonna get caught. Or you ain't gonna be talking greasy on the phone to your girl or your mama about me, or talking to some niggas about me and me not knowing, because these things happen, y'all. These things happen every day. You know what I'm saying? Like it might, it might even be a situation where you and your girl arguing, and you leave the house and she call her mama and she, fuck this nigga, I don't want to fuck with this nigga no more. And, or you know what I mean, or ladies, your nigga might be, you might be trying to bust down your homegirl or something. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, it's a different level of disrespect when that shit go on under your roof. You know what I'm saying? So if that shit gonna go on, it's gonna go on outside of my house. Because if I find out about that shit in my house, your ass is out of here. If you talking greasy about me in my house, your ass is out of here. You know what I'm saying? I can stand you being mad or whatever. We got mad over the fucking appetizers at the restaurant there. That's cool. But I'm saying, like, if you really out of pocket and you talking greasy about me, I need to know how you feel. I need to know your thought process. I need to know if we need to just go ahead on and cut ties. So I'm telling y'all this shit. Get you some cameras in your house, player. I ain't talking about that Ring camera outside the door. I'm talking about get some joints that's hid inside the teddy bear. You know what I'm talking about? Well, a bitch don't know one of the teddy bear eyes is a fucking camera. You know what I'm saying? Or get you some of them little bitty small joints, the ones that a motherfucker can't hardly, notice. And have them bitches hooked to your phone so you'll know. I'm just telling you some real shit now. You heard it from Uncle Marita first. Now, listen to the rationale of this young lady. This man got her on camera doing whatever she was doing, which is crazy to me because, baby, this man got a mansion. I don't know if I've never had a mansion, but I've had a couple of associates who've been popular, a couple ball players, and I've been over their mansions and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Orlando, so I've been over. I had a couple partners that played for the Orlando Magic, and I've been in their mansion, bro. They all had cameras, like, and this is years ago. Like they all had cameras, like all of them, like a lot of them. And I don't understand how she can't understand this man got a fucking $2 million mansion, and she thought this man ain't got no fucking cameras in his house. You know what I mean? Like, this is like people who ain't even got mansions got cameras in the house. I tell you, I got cameras in my house. So, but she like, nah, or whatever. He like, yeah, I got it. Da-da. She still's denying this shit. Like, baby, at this point, like the man telling you, like, he got it on fucking camera. You know what I'm saying? But she's still denying it. Now, at this point, I feel like, you know, she should have just went on came clean. You know, I'm sure that he wanted her to come clean. It was the actual, after I'm telling you that I got you on fucking camera, that, and you lying to me in my face, that was the, I promise you, let me tell you some real shit. I think that was the issue, that he was like, at that point, he was like, nah, I can't fuck this shawty. He said been fucking with her over 2 years. He hadn't seen her in a year. So he knows she fucking other dudes, most likely. You know what I'm saying? So, but he still was cool with her coming to the crib. So to let you know, he really don't give a fuck like that. But it was the dishonesty. It was the hiding it. It was the, you lie straight to my face. If you'll do that, then what else will you do? I can't trust you. That's why I say I don't have a problem with people being who they is unapologetically. Just let me know. Because if you let me know and I fuck with you, whether you make me laugh or whether you look good and, you know, I like dealing with you or having sex with you or, you know what I mean, or like hanging with you or whatever, I most likely can still find a place in my life for you. You feel what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, and it'll be a place that we both enjoy. You know what I mean? Because you'll be being true to yourself, and I'll be understanding the type of situations that me and you gonna most likely have a good time in. You know, I might want to go on a trip to the islands, and I might call you up and say, "Hey, look, I'm gonna book you a flight, man. Catch the flight, come to the islands." I have done that, y'all. I have booked flights for girls, and we don't went to the islands. On God. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't even no rich nigga. But I don't flew bitches out straight up. You know what I'm saying? And had good times. You know what I'm saying? Even though I knew that we was in a relationship, but I like fucking with them. I like laughing with them. I like the sex. They cool. We can have a good time. I can be myself with them. They can be themselves around me. What's our business is our business. We ain't got to, you know, don't nobody, you know, when, you know, you go back to where, you know, you go back to your regular life once the weekend over or the week over, and then I go back to my regular life. We stay talking and connected over the phone. We stay cool, and you know, if another situation arises, I extend the offer, and you let me know if you can make it or if you can't. You know what I'm saying? And we cool with that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sure he could have found a place for her in his life because he's not a relationship type of guy anyway. But it was the lying in the face of all the evidence that was like, nah, man, I see what it is with you, shawty. And as the story unfolds, I'm gonna show you that he was right. That, you know, if you'll lie like that, then there's other things that you'll do. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So I'm just showing you. But do you see the rationale? You see how she done did the shit, knowing that his homeboys will tell him. These are his homies. Nah, I ain't do that. What? It's no reason to lie at this point. It's no reason to lie. You on camera. You did it with his homies. They're going to confirm it. Plus, he got the video to prove it. What is the point of lying? But this is the mentality of some people. And I ain't going to put it on her just being a woman. Dudes will lie too. Dudes will lie in the face of shit too. You know what I'm saying? And all people ain't like these people, y'all. There is some good people in this world. They're few and far between. But it is some people that don't behave like that. It is some upstanding, stand-up people. You know what I'm saying? That's going, you know what I mean? That's going to respect you and respect themselves. Oh, and that's another thing that characteristic that I had forgot to put in there when I was saying the empathy, the compassion, all that shit. Respect. And what I mean by respect, I mean respect for you and respect for themselves. Because let me tell you something. People that don't respect themselves will not respect you. And people will pretend to respect themselves. Like they'll tell you that they want to be held to this high standard, and they'll act like that they feel like they're special and things in that day. But I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna give y'all some game here. It's people that exude that type of behavior, but inside they don't feel special. Inside they don't value themselves. They don't respect themselves. You know what I'm saying? Inside, they feel worthless. They won't tell you this. They won't tell you this, right? Let me tell you how you will know that this is how they feel about themselves. By the situations and the way that they in the situation that they put themselves in, and the way that they let people treat them, or the way that they abuse themselves. This is big, y'all. This is big. This is one I had to learn, right? So, case in point, right? Say you got a girl, right? And I gotta say it from a girl because I'm a guy, right? So say you got a girl and you like her, you know, you think she's pretty cool peoples, and you think that she's somebody that you would like to have in your world. You treating her like a girlfriend, right? She's behaving like a girlfriend, she's um it looks like everything cool. Then you find out she letting a nigga bust her down who got 5 or 6 chicks. He ain't giving her no money. He ain't taking care of her. He ain't doing shit for her. He just busting her down in like the trap or some shit, right? This is a woman that doesn't respect herself, right? But she'll portray to you like she does. She'll want you to treat her to this grand pedestal. She'll want you to have her up on a pedestal, this and that. And I don't understand it from a man's perspective, because I don't know how this shit work with a man. I ain't. I like women, but she won't ask that other dude or allow him to do any of that. None of that has to happen. This is a woman that don't respect herself, right? She portrays like she does. She likes the fact that you treating her different than the regular guys, or that guy that's busting her down in a trap, who ain't giving her shit, who buying her McDonald's, ain't taking her nowhere, ain't buying her shit, who calling her bitch, get on, all this type of shit, pussy asshole, all that type of shit. When you can't say none of those words to her, or she's gonna feel like, oh, the world ended. How can you do that? But the other guy, he doing all of that nasty, scummy, low down shit, and she's still dealing with him. This is someone who doesn't respect themselves. But you won't know it, because around you, they'll be asking you, and you'll be holding them to a higher standard, or you'll be putting them on a pedestal like they're Cinderella or some shit. But in reality, they don't even ask the other guy to do that for them. This is somebody that don't respect themselves. Someone who can, let me tell you another thing. I know I'm getting off on a little tangent again. Someone who can cheat on you to hurt your feelings is someone who don't respect themselves. You get what I'm saying? And if they don't respect themselves, then they don't respect you. They can't respect you because they don't respect themselves. They don't even know what respect is. They know the word, but they don't really know what it is, because they don't even know how to respect you or respect themselves. I have ran into women like this. I have ran into women, and it's men like this too. Oh, if a bitch cheat on me, I'm gonna cheat back. What? Why don't you just get the fuck on and leave? So you saying you don't even want to leave the motherfucker. You just want to cheat back. So that motherfucker done went over there and did God knows what with the next motherfucker. You done went over there and did, so you finna go over here and do God knows what with the next motherfucker. Now that's 4 motherfuckers that's done been doing whatever with each other. Who knows what that person got? Who knows what you got? However, now y'all might end up all in one big sick basket together. No, what you do is you haul ass, and you take yourself out that person's life, and you let that person feel the pain of losing somebody that was good for them and did good things for them. You hold them accountable for the consequences of their actions, because if you don't, they'll never be accountable for the consequences of their actions. And most likely they'll fuck you over some other kind of way, if not the same way, in the future. You see what I'm saying? All that, oh, I'm a cheater, you cheat back. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't cool. If you hear a woman or a man say that, run, nigga. Trust me, run. It's only gonna end up bad for you, especially if you get emotionally attached to them. Now, if you're a player, hey, you're gonna be all right. But if you ain't the player type, that shit gonna fuck up. That shit it's gonna come back on you, and you're gonna wish you would have left sooner than later. Trust me. But the person has to respect themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, because if I do that with you, then how you gonna respect me? And I done seen this shit happen too. I done seen people cheat on other people, and this is the best one. I loved it when this shit happened. I have seen people cheat on people, and then they think the grass is greener, and then they leave and go to that person that they was cheating with, or that person who they was in a relationship with, find out that they was cheating, and then they cut them off, and they forced to go to the person who they was cheating with, and then they realize that that person they was cheating with ain't gonna never fuck with them like the person who they was with before. You know why? Because they saw that they cheated on the person that they was with for them. Ooh, I love that one. I see that shit happen a couple times, right? I've seen that shit happen a couple times. I've seen people cheat on people with other people, and they just fall head over heels by the side chick or the side nigga, right? And then when they fuck up their real relationship that they had with the main supply, they end up going to that side nigga or side chick, and the side nigga or side chick never commits to them. Never commits to them. So they left out in the cold now. Now that stability or that love, or things that your main person supplied for you, it's gone now. And the secondary supply, the person that you was cheating with, they ain't gonna give it to you because they saw you cheat on that person with them. So they know you ain't to be trusted. That's the oldest trick in the book. That's the okie doke. That's the fluke-a-rook. I done seen that shit happen so many times, and I be like, damn, they fell for it. Now they assed out looking foolish as fuck. But you know what happens after that? They go to talking shit about the person that they left and saying that this person did all this type of bad shit, but really no, it wasn't. It's because they're ashamed that they got caught out there, and now they exposed, and they don't have shit. Now they got to go back and stay with their mom or their friend or somebody and build themselves back up. And this when they go to talking all this, oh, you know what I mean? I'm gonna do what's best for me and all this type of shit. No, that's just to rationalize and try to cover up the fact that you were shamed because you got exposed. I'm big on accountability, but I'm gonna keep going. Let me listen to what Akademiks got to say, because this shit get real spicy. And I'm gonna tell y'all at the end of this video, I'm gonna give y'all a story that happened to me in my life, very similar to what happened to Akademiks, and I'm gonna show you this shit crazy.
Somebody can't ever put dirt on my name without me telling the truth. I said, bro, like, look at this right here. She was like, like at first she was like, yeah, he might have took his dick out. Like, I think he rubbed his dick on my pussy, but I'm like, yo, bro, you really lying to me right now. So I ain't even gonna hold you. Nigga, I scrolled in the video, nigga. I got the video in my shit. I scrolled in, I said, bro, here's a video of him fucking you. Then I scrolled again. I said, here's a video of him fucking you and you sucking off my other man's. Oh, what? Now the story's changed. The story now becomes, what? Oh, I didn't know that. When she apologized, she's like, yo, you gotta believe me. Like, yo, I would have never did that. Like, yo, shit, I'm so sorry. I would have never disrespected you like that. Like, yo, I came here for you, this, that, and third. Anyway, my mama had to come that day, like on some real shit. I ain't even bullshit. My mama was coming to my crib. So it's not only like, usually when that girl comes to my crib, she stays a couple days. Like, I ain't even bullshit. She usually come stay a couple days, bring clothes. But my mama was coming that day, so it wasn't because I was salty. And, you know, if y'all don't believe that, you'll believe that, but that's really what it was. So I told her, I'm like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, yo, you gotta go, yo. So she's looking at me like, damn. And she said this, she said, damn, yo, you mad cold with me right now. She's like, usually you get me breakfast and shit. Like, why are you so cold? And I'm like, nah, my mama coming here like, yo, you gotta go. Bro, she's automatically like looking at me like, oh shit. Oh, you really thinking? So she's apologizing like, yo, believe me, I'm not that type of girl, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, and we're going to get to the raid. I call her car. She leaves. She calls me in the car. She says, yo, I'm sorry. I don't want you ever think I'm that type of girl. I came there to hang out with you. Like, and she even said this verbatim. Why would I come there and fuck your friends and not you? Like, why would I come there and fuck them instead of fucking you? Like, come on, like, does it make sense? Like, now, this is her apologizing. Cool. when she gets home, and I'm gonna be honest with you, this is I promise. I honestly, to this day, I still think I fucked up by doing this because I'm shaming her now. I'm shaming her. I said to her, I said, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you, bro. And you came to my house and had two niggas just fuck you raw. I ain't seen no condom, no none. I told her, I said, yo, you should go get tested, man. Like you done. I said, that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. And from that moment, she started like because the denial shifted and she kept like trying to like pivot on the denial to, yo, nah, send me the video. Yo, I'm pretty sure I didn't fuck him. And I'm like, bro, you fucked him. And she's like, no, look again. And now I'm getting super tight because I'm like, bro, I'm not about to watch this video if you getting fucked, my nigga. Like, it's on my surveillance. Like, bro, like, I was fucking with you. Like, what? You want me to watch the video if you getting fucked? Cool. She keeps saying that, whatever. She then tells me, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it being about everything. My homies did not tell me they fucked her. At that point, I only seen on my security cam. My homies did not tell. Remember, they woke me up that night. Yo, let us out. Let us out the crib, or lock the crib. They did not tell me they fucked the bitch that came for me. They never told me that. You know when that conversation happened, Shorty now says to me, yo, I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. Like, I really don't believe I would really do that. I'm not that type of person. Yo, you're right. I should go get tested. Remember, I told her to get tested, right? I think, and that's what I said. Like, maybe I fucked up by like, cause now I'm making her seem nasty, right? Like, yo, go get tested. What the fuck? She said, yeah, I'm gonna get tested, and yo, you know, I'm gonna get a rape kit. I tell her, I'm like, nigga, I'm like, yo, get a rape kit. Like, so good. Like, yo, whatever. I said, whatever you got going. But she keep asking me, like, yo, are you sure what happened after this? How did both of the guys get there instead of one? Because I remember talking to him, but I remember the other guy. And I'm like, bro, I'm not watching this. So now I'm getting defense. I ain't watching that shit no more. Gang, I'm not watching this shit. Okay. That's the last time I talked to her. The next time I talked to her, she asked me one random day, like 3 days later, yo, could I get your friends' names and numbers? Bro, you still trying to, like, I say, yo, you fucked them. You can't get their name and number? Why the fuck you didn't need to get their name and number? I don't know. Like, come on, bro. Why you keep asking my niggas you don't fuck? Yo, could I get their names and numbers? Bruh. I say, you know, because she keep wanting to say, I want to know exactly what happened. Do you sure nobody used the condom? I said, bruh, from the video I ain't seen them niggas use the condom type shit. By the way, here's the thing, and for the guys who's watching, this is what being a good guy gets you. Because I could have acted like nothing happened. I could have just chalked it to the game, which I probably should have, and be like, that's a girl. You know how girls are. Yo, I've thought about this a million times. I really think that me making her feel some shame made all this happen. Because the day after, when she walked up to me, she said she had fun. And I'm the one feeling the way like, bro, you had fun fucking other niggas, bro.
Yo, this story is absolutely crazy and wild if I'm to believe what Akademiks is saying. But I'm low-key inclined to because, like he said, his house has cameras everywhere. And if you saw the footage, then it is what it is. But I mean, I don't think it's too far-fetched because we've all dealt with girls like this, no cap. I had a shorty who I messed with and I swore up and down on everything she was perfect. Or at least I thought she was. But long story short, she fucked my old homie. And when I found out with 100% solid evidence and cut her off, she swore up and down she never did anything. And that she was a good girl and all that basic shit that a girl says when they get caught in a lie. So honestly, as a human, it just sucks to deal with shit like this. But as a celebrity like Akademiks is, he has to pick better women to deal with, and maybe some better friends too. But I'm sure he's aware of this because he has so much more to lose than any of the people he is hanging around or inviting to his house.
My mama's screaming. She's saying, get the gun. I'm looking on my shit. I could seize police. I put my gun away. I locked the other way, guns away. They put me, my mom, Cheyenne in cuffs. They bring me down to the station. I don't know. At this point, I don't know what it's about. They're asking me about the situation. Yo, what's whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let me tell you why they did the raid and why they did the search warrant on my crib. And this is another thing. Yo, after that, bro, like even to this day, right now, I pay $4,000 for an apartment I don't go to. I got an apartment right now I do not go to because I refuse to bring people back to my crib. I'm going to tell you why. The reason why they did that search warrant, the reason why they kicked the door off they kicked my door off. Well, obviously my mom didn't open the door. It was just did what they had to do. But they kicked it off because they felt like my mom, you know, like stalling or some shit. The reason why they did that is because Shorty went to the cops and the cops reading and listening to her side of the story, they're saying, oh yeah, Shorty got R-worded. Akademiks got the tape. It's at his house, but he don't want to give up the tape. So that's their whole mentality. Ak don't want to give up the tape. Everything is on my house is documented on tape. So they kicked my door off, took all my cell phones, took my DVR, and then they bring it down to the station. Also, here's the thing. Everybody knows me in my like where I'm from. I'm like the popular nigga in my town. So now they bring it down there. Nigga, they even called me. I said, because at first I was so big. I didn't even know what was going on. By the way, I get and I'll tell you the truth. This is facts. My nigga, I'm a rich nigga, expensive nigga. My nigga, I spent $100,000. I got a $100,000 retainer on a lawyer, and I never got charged with nothing. But they serve a search warrant on my crib. So they served a search warrant and they interrogated me. So I got the best lawyer known to man. I get that lawyer. We're trying to figure out what's going on. They're like, oh, we're investigating this sexual assault, alleged sexual assault. Long story short, and this is why Shorty who thinks she got something over my head, bro, it's clear as day on tape. You feel me? Matter of fact, I still think the county got my DVR because I just got a new DVR. By the way, they sent me all type of shit like, yo, act you good, like nothing with you, like you're straight. And here's the thing, my friends who's on the tape fucking the girl, they didn't get charged.
Wow, I didn't expect to hear all this from DJ Akademiks randomly in the middle of the night last night. But I'm glad he broke a lot of shit down and talked to the chat niggas. But damn, Ak Loki been going through some shit behind the scenes. I need y'all to let me know how y'all feel about all this in the comments below.
Chat. There's a point. I don't know more. So for all y'all niggas who think y'all got it, y'all just gonna come get a different result. There's a time I used to have $1 million cash in my crib. That's a fact. Do you know this bitch stole $500,000 from me?
What?
Cash. Bro, I had them in safes and all type of shit. Nigga, I'm not checking the money all the time. I had money just sitting there. I gamble, nigga. When I gamble, I pick money up cash. When Shorty moved to Houston, like whatever, you know, we like broke up or whatever. Not really peeping shit. Nigga, I got $1 million in cash. $1 million. Not talking about 50, $1 million. One day, I get a new money counter. I said, let me try my new money counter, and I get the bands. So I like count my money and wrapping the bands around them shits. I'm sorry. If you're not like that, I'm sorry. So I'm counting my money. My nigga, I had $1 million. I remember I had $1 million. Now I might have given my mom like 30 grand here. I might have, but I should have like definitely over like 950. Definitely not 100. 900,000. I count my money. I got $400,000. I'm confused. I'm like, what? This shit don't make sense. What the fuck? I got $400,000. Now that's a lot of money, but I'm like, what? $400,000? What the fuck? Where my money goes? So now I'm thinking about, I do got some wild spending habits. What the fuck? Let me tell you how I figured this shit out, chat. This woman has been arrested once or twice or whatever because of her actions in my crib. By the way, in the last 30 days, the police literally, she was naked, took her out, had to bring her to some mental asylum. She was like butt booty naked because she's, first of all, she's drunk. Now, let me explain something about Cheyenne.
No fucking way. Y'all, this is crazy as fuck. Niggas should have led with that, but what are y'all doing if a chick steals over $500,000 from you? Let me know in the comments. But like I said, listening to Ak explain all this stuff, it's like, bro, did you not see the red flags with this chick from everything Ak is saying? This girl just seems like no good. And the chat has been telling this man for over a year now to cut it off with this girl, but he never listened. If I'm going to be honest, it seems like Ak is one of those dudes who loves toxic women. But to all my men, if you mess with toxic shit, don't be surprised when you end up poisoned. But that's going to do it for this video. I'm out, y'all.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a little bit. First of all, stealing 500,000 is crazy. That's crazy, right? Like him having $1 million laying around. it ain't as crazy as it seems, right? Like, I mean, like if I'm wealthy, if I got that kind of cash, I might do some shit like that too. I ain't gonna cap. Like I might just want to see it. You know what I mean? I might just want to Scrooge McDuck, just swim in that motherfucker one day. You know what I mean? Just put that shit all over in my room and just lay in that shit and just make snow angels and just look up at the ceiling and just think about how far I came to where I am now. You know what I mean? Like, um, of course, he say he don't do that now. Who knows? He might still got a million laying around. He might just be saying that for the Jack Boys, not to come and see what's up. But for her to steal $500,000 for him is crazy. I can see how that can happen though. It's not like you just counting the shit every day. He say he got it in safes in different places and shit like that. You know what I mean? It's easy for somebody to pinch you to death, steal money little bit by little bit by little bit. I'm sure that's pretty much how she did it. I'm sure she didn't just take it all at once. I'm pretty sure she just kind of pinched him death, a death of 1,000 cuts. And then he finally ended up counting and realizing how much he was short. Now, I don't know what the outcome of that, but if it was me, her ass would have been in jail. Call me a snitch or whatever y'all want. See, that's the shit. If you're a street nigga, they'll say, oh, that's snitch. You snitch on a bitch. Hey, bitch, this bitch going to jail. I ain't finna kill this bitch for stealing $500,000 from me. And then I ain't got to go to jail because I done killed the bitch for stealing $500,000 and I could have been free and making way more money and had a career and shit. Nah, motherfucker, I'm finna put this bitch in jail. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna risk harming this bitch and then I'm going to jail for putting a hit on her or something like that. Nah, I'm just gonna call the police and I'm gonna prosecute that bitch to the fullest extent of the law. This is shit that mature people do, and people that have shit going on, and people have really real lives and have motion and whatever that they doing. You know what I mean? You have to risk the pros and the cons. You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't no real smart idea to do. You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure he done made the money back. I mean, well, I ain't gonna say made back, but he done made money to where he done, he ain't feeling it like that. But I'm saying it would have been, I would have put that bitch in jail. Now, let me tell y'all something. Y'all see this? You see what happened? He say, once he said what he said, he felt like maybe he shamed her when he said that, you need to go get tested and this and that there. So her next thing was she felt away probably. And no, I'm gonna go get a rape kit. Oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to say the R word, but I'm gonna get an R word kit. And that triggered her going to, the authorities and this and that there or whatever to cover up the bullshit. Now y'all see how this shit snowballed into all of that shit. They kicked his house in and took his equipment and his camera equipment and what I mean, had investigated to see if this woman was actually assaulted in his house or whether it was consensual. You see how this shit happens? I done been there, bro. I done seen this shit happen like this, right? And that's crazy. You see let's see the level that people will go to cover up some shit that they don't want to be exposed, but at the same time, they really did do the shit though. And that's why I say I'm big on accountability. Like, if that's what you want to do, baby, do it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But don't, you know what I mean? Like, don't, like, if you're gonna be ashamed of it, don't do it. Or find you some people that you can do it with that ain't gonna put your business out there or make you feel a way about doing it. And this go for the dudes as well. You know what I'm saying? But I'm really on people who live who they are openly, unapologetically. You feel what I'm saying? Like, again, I might not rock with how you rock it. I might crack a little jokes, but don't never think that I'm judging you or looking down on you or something to that effect. Like, because I really do feel like people should be who they feel like they should be. And it might not be my cup of tea. And I might think it's strange, but at the end of the day, what I think don't matter. You know what I mean? How you feel about yourself is really what matters for what you do, from the way that you are and the way that you live. You know what I mean? So if you are part of the alphabet community, hey, goddamn it, be a village people, goddamn it, YMCA, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I don't have a problem with people being who they are, but I do have a problem with people hiding who they are. You know what I'm saying? Because that means I want to question, is that really who you are? If you're hiding who you are, I question whether is that really who you are, because that means it may mean, and not also, because you may just not want nobody in your business, but it may mean that you feel like what you're doing is not, you shouldn't be doing it. And by that, you're hiding it. You know what I'm saying? So if you're a lady of the night, you know what I mean? Like, do your shit. Who cares? We talk shit, but we don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna crack a couple jokes because I'm on YouTube and shit, but I don't care. I don't care. For real, for real. Not really. I don't care if you part of the alphabet community. I don't care none of that shit. Why should I care? That's your life. You know what I mean? if I overly care about what the fuck you got going on, something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying? For real. So, you know, but I'm gonna tell y'all a story real quick here about a situation that happened to me, and I'm gonna try to keep the identities anonymous, because I don't want to come out as, you know, saying I'm doxing somebody or something. You know what I mean? So I had a relative that me and him was cool. The relative was a girl, a woman, and we used to chill at her house, right? Um, we were cool. We would drink and we would smoke, but we would do this like on Fridays. Like I'd go over my relative house and I would stay the whole weekend, right? You know what I mean? It'll be just me, her, and then I had a homeboy that he used to like to come over there too. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about, and I'm talking about, she'll cook for us. You know what I'm saying? We'll go buy weed. We'll go buy liquor. We'll watch music on the TV. We'll play cards, and we would do this shit the whole weekend. Just me, my homeboy, and my relative, and then sometime my relative baby daddy, he'll come over there and he'll chill with us, and we're all like, I promise it was just like a party that we had every weekend. You know what I'm saying? And it was just like us. So my relative had a sister, right? I never met the sister. The sister is not related to me. Me and her related to on one side of the family, and the sister is related to her on the other side of the family. Bro, the sister looked good. I ain't gonna even cap to you. The sister looked gooder than a motherfucker, right? But and she started coming over, and she, you know, she smoked weed and shit, and I could tell she enjoyed the atmosphere. It was a real like, you know, like a hood type vibe. You know what I mean? We gonna drink, we gonna smoke, we gonna eat. My relative gonna cook. You know what I mean? We get high, we go to sleep, we wake up, we do this shit again. This was every weekend, right? So my homeboy, so I looked at my relative, and you know, I was looking at, I was like, oh yeah, she a hoe. Like I could tell just how she would carry herself, but she looked good as fuck. Very beautiful, very nice shaped. I mean, I looked at her body wise and her face wise. I could see nothing wrong with this girl. I'm talking about it was nothing wrong. I mean, this girl was very pretty. I mean, very pretty, but I could tell she was a hoe. Plus, my relative told me. My relative like, yeah, she a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Like behind closed doors, she told me, like, yeah, she a hoe. So I'm like, all right, cool. Now, I never made no moves on her, but I ain't gonna cap. I would have eventually. God damn it. You ain't related to me. You related to my relative on a whole different side of the family. And I never met her. I never met her until she started coming over there, right? And I still don't even really know her that well to this day. But I didn't get a chance to make a move on her because as the chilling kept going on, me and my relative noticed that she was vibing with my homeboy. We noticed that they was, you know, by the body language, he would sit on the floor, and she would be on the couch behind him, and you know, she would like pretty much be sitting between her legs, and you know, like neither one of them was talking to each other at all. But this is how the body language was saying. So I'm noticing. I'm like, she got her legs wide open. He got his head between her legs. But of course, we're watching a movie or something, smoking, passing the blunts, and drinking, and whatever. Everybody quiet in the house. But we noticing the body language is saying they like each other. So one night, we all chilling, smoking. My relative getting late. My relative, she like, man, I'm finna go to sleep. So I'm like, all right. So she go in her room, she go to sleep, but she leave her room door open, right? So it's just me, my homeboy, and my relative's relative. So I'm like, I see what's going on. It's getting late, and I feel like I'm kind of cramping their style. So I'm like, man, I'm finna go to sleep. So I go in the other room, and I lay down, you know what I mean? But I leave my door cracked too. And I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna tell you why I left my door cracked. Because I was hoping to hear some shit. I was hoping, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm telling you, I was goddamn it. I was finna, you know what I mean? Like if I heard some shit, I was gonna peek, goddamn it. Because this bitch look good, y'all. I ain't gonna cap. I want to see this bitch getting bust down or something. You know what I mean? Like I want to see the bitch titty or something. I ain't gonna lie to you. She looked very, very good. And I know my boy, you know what I'm saying? You know, but I went to sleep. I ain't gonna cap. I went to sleep. I mean, I dozed off, went to sleep. When I wake up in the morning, I'm the first to get up, right? I go out in the front room. When I go out in the front room, he laying on the couch. They laying on the couch together, but all their clothes on. All their clothes on. All their clothes on. So I say, oh, shit. I'm thinking my homeboy done got her, right? But when I seen they had all the clothes and shit on, I say, oh, this nigga ain't do shit. You know, that's how my mind allowed, this nigga ain't do shit. Oh, God damn, this nigga ain't even seal the deal. You know what I mean? You know how we like, oh, this nigga ain't do nothing. They ain't do a fucking thing, right? They got all their clothes on. So my relative get up and everybody get up, you know what I mean? So you know, first thing in the morning, it's like another smoke session. It's another smoke session. So, but we ain't got no trees. So my relative, like, hey, Marita, I know somebody who got something. I'm gonna call them. You know what I mean? You gonna take me to get it? I'm like, yeah. Plus we need to get some blunts and shit too. I'm like, all right, yeah, cool. So me and her get in my car. You know what I'm saying? We go to whoever the dude is, who she know who got the trees. We cop the trees. I cop some, she cop some. And then we go to the 7-Eleven. We go to 7-Eleven to get the blunts and shit. So when we in the car, when she get back in the car, she say, I got something to tell you. I say, what? She say, man, I ain't want to do it. But he made me. I said, what are you talking about? I said, what are you talking about? She's like, man, he forced me. He made me. He made me. I say, what? She say, he fucked me. I say, what? You know what I mean? I said, what? She's like, yeah, he fucked me. I was like, what? She was like, yeah, but I didn't want to do it though. He made me do it and this and that there or whatever. I say, oh shit. I say, so what are you telling me? And I think I got into this. I think I did the same thing Academic kind of did. And I said, what are you saying? I say, are you saying he R-worded you? She was like, yeah, he R-worded me. Right then, my whole fucking world just crashed. The whole world just crashed because now I'm looking at it like he over there for me. My relative didn't know him. He's over there because he my homeboy. So I brought this monster into the mix if this is really what happened. And I'm gonna have to beat him up. Like I'm gonna have to beat this nigga up. I'm gonna have to beat this nigga up because you disrespectful. You don't come over here and do this to my relative or my relative, and I'm the reason why you over here. Like you just done disrespect the whole shit. So when I get back to this house, I'm gonna beat you up. Like this is what's going on in my mind. Secondly of all, now this is a big situation. So now the family has to know. Like my relatives' family, my family, like they're gonna have to know this shit. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna have to make sure that this is known because I don't need nobody coming for me and my family real. Like they don't give a fuck. Like some people would have blamed me. You know what I mean? So I got to do this shit head on, right? So I'm like, so what you want to do? I'm like, oh man, that's fucked up. You know what I mean? Like whatever. I'm like, so what you want to do? You know what I mean? Like what you want to do? Like, cause now my loyalty is to her now. My loyalty is to her now because she done had this happen to her, and fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, my loyalty is to her now. Like this shit serious now. You know what I mean? She like, nah. I like, what you want me to do? You want to call the police? You know what I'm saying? She like, nah, don't worry about it. I already called my brother, and my brother finna come over here with his friend, and they're gonna beat him up. So she already done called her brother already. So this shit already in motion. Like my relative at the house don't know, and my homeboy at the house don't know. Me and her at the 7-Eleven getting blunts and shit and trees and shit. So I'm like, oh shit, like this shit finna really go down. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm still thinking, should I beat this nigga up before her brother and them get there too? Because it's still on me though, because he came over there for me. So in my mind, when I get back to this house, I'm finna beat this nigga up, right? I say, nah, I say they can come, but I say I'm finna beat this nigga up. I say I'm gonna beat this nigga up when I get to the house. You know what I'm saying? So she like, nah, don't worry about it. My brother and them, they got him. They gonna beat his ass. They got him. But I'm looking at it like this nigga, my homeboy. I got to be the one to get this ass. I got to be the one to fuck this nigga up. You know what I'm saying? So we get back to the house. So when we get back to the house, before we get out the car, she's like, listen, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Just chill. We're gonna play it off. And my brother and them, they're gonna beat him up. And this and that. I was like, all right, cool, right? But I still want to beat him up. I want to beat him up, right? So we get to the house, we go back upstairs. My relative at the house don't know, right? So we roll the blunts, you know what I mean, this and that there. So I noticed that my relative, the girl that told me that she got R-worded, she ain't acting distant around my homeboy. They still talking, laughing. We were smoking. She passing the blunt to him. Like, you know, we've been back to the house about a good 45 minutes to an hour, and nothing. Like, if somebody did this to you, I would expect like this type of behavior not to be happening. Like, this shit needs to go down. Like, and remind you, I told you that when I woke up, they was on the couch, sleep together with all their clothes on. Like, you sleep with this nigga like the whole night. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm looking, but I still ain't told my relative. So I'm looking, or my homeboy. So I'm looking, and I'm like, this shit don't seem right. Like, it don't seem like she mad at him. She should be mad at him if he took her cool pappy. Shout out to Trigger Man, tell him goddamn me for the slang. She should be upset if he took her cool pappy. That's what I'm thinking. She should be upset, right? She passing the blunt, they laughing, joking. My relative cooked breakfast, and we done ate breakfast. So I decide to tell my relative who house it is. So I pull her outside and I tell her, I say, look, we went to the store. Your relative told me that he R-worded her last night. I thought that my relative was gonna be upset. You know, she a woman, she gonna take a woman's side. But she didn't. She said, huh? I said, yeah, she told me that he R-worded her. And she said that her brother and them is on the way over here and they're gonna beat him up and this and that there. You want me to beat him up before he get over here? You know what I'm saying? Or you know what I mean? Because I brought him over here. So like I would gladly put these hands on his ass. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, man, I had my room door open. He couldn't have did that to her because I would have heard it. I say I had my room door cracked too because I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to listen to see if shit went down too. You know, I thought they might have some consensual shit and I was gonna be like sack chasing Dracula. I was gonna peek. You know what I mean? Because hey, your relative look good. I ain't gonna even lie. So I want to see some shit. I'm just keeping it real with you, goddamn it. I'm just keeping it real. And she was like, I ain't hear shit. I was like, I ain't hear shit either. And she was like, man, I don't know about that. I was like, what do you mean? She was like, man, I'm telling you, I know my relative, man. My relative, she get loose. She a whole dog. I don't believe that shit like that. I said, I don't know, but that's what she told me, bro. So we kind of got to go with what she said. I was like, I go back in. I want to beat him up. She was like, man, look, just chill. Don't beat him up. Just chill. We're gonna see. We're gonna play it. We're gonna play it cool for a second. I said, all right, cool. We go back in the house. When we go back in the house, we hear. As soon as we close the door, we hear a knock on the door. Do. I already know it's the brother now. You know what I'm saying? I have met the brother once or twice, but I don't know him like that. The brother, I open the door, the brother come in. The brother come in, he know me already because he done met me a couple times. So he not my relative. He my relative's relatives on the other side. And he is the girl brother. The girl who done got R-worded, he her brother. So, you know, he come in the door and it's another dude behind him. So he see me, he say, what's up? Da-da. I say, what's up to him? Da-da. I don't even say what's up to the other nigga. The other nigga ain't saying shit. The other nigga got a hoodie on and he got his hands in his hoodie pocket in the front. I already know what that is. This nigga strapped, right? And he playing it like, you know, I'm just waiting on shit go down. So it's gonna get crazy in here. So the brother look around, the brother say what's up to my relative, but he go to his sister. He like, what's up? She like, what's up? As soon as she said that, she say, he already me. Da. She just turned, it just turned from a normal, everybody chilling to she just start pointing the fingers out at this nigga. Oh, he already me. Look, my homeboy, he don't know none of this, right? Listen, I never told him. The girl never told him. My relative never told him. So he's shocked. He like, what? He like, oh, no, I didn't do nothing like this. And I'm going to tell y'all something about my homeboy. He's not a street guy. He's not a street guy at all, bro. He's an actual nerd, bro. He's a computer guy, a college guy. You know, I befriended him because he was dating a girl that I grew up. He was dating one of our neighbors, and me and him started talking. One day he saw me. I had a bunch of pit bulls at the time, and he was very much so into pit bulls, and we started talking, and we created a friendship over dogs, and we had been friends at this time when this shit happened. We had been friends for about a good 8-9 years, right? So I knew him fairly well. You know what I'm saying? So he's not a street guy. I'm talking about he's not a tough guy at all, y'all. I'm talking about he ain't no gun toting guy. He ain't no fighter. He never sold drugs in his life. The most he do, he'll smoke a little weed and he'll drink a little bit. But on the regular days, he the type of dude that would have an administrative job at a business or something. Like he's a HR type of guy, right? So the dude talking about beating him up, he got scared. No, man, I wouldn't do that. I don't know what she talking about. What? Man, what are you talking about? This and that. He going hysterical. He crying. He doing all type of shit. And so my relative got in between the brother and the dude and was keeping him away. She's like, no, wait. So the brother, he wanted to beat him up, but he kind of didn't really want to beat him up. I could tell he didn't want to beat him up because he could have wanted to beat him up. He could have beat him up. You know what I'm saying? It was like a fake type, I want to get to you type shit. And my relative, she wasn't big enough to keep them apart, but she kept them apart. So I didn't get in between shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I still didn't know what the fuck was going on. So she kept apart. So I stopped them. I said, whoa, hold on. I say, look, bro, she said that you R-worded her last night. I told her, I pointed her, I say, tell them what you told me in the car. She said, yeah, he R-worded me. He R-worded me, this and that. So my boy was like, what? R-worded you? He was like, come on, man. He was like, man, no. He said, if I R-worded you, why would I still be here with you? He said, why wouldn't I have got up and left? He said, why would we be sleep on the couch together this morning if I R-worded you? He said, you didn't notice? He said, I like you. He said, I got up this morning. I ain't gonna lie, he did. He had shaved. At first he wasn't like clean shaven. He had got up that morning and shaved, and he shaved. He, shaved his shit in his face. He looked good. So he was like, I shaved and everything. He was like, I liked you, like for real talk. Like, I don't understand what you talking about. He was like, bro, we had consensual sex last night. He said, bro, we had it. He looked at me. He was like, bro, you know me. He was giving me the eye like, bro, you know me, bro. You know me. You know I wouldn't do nothing like that. I'm looking at him like, yeah, I know you won't do nothing like that, but I also can't discredit what this young lady's saying. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck happened. I think you ain't do no shit like this, but I don't fucking know. We need you to tell the story, and we need her to tell the story, and we need to find out what's the truth here, because if this happened, you out of pocket, homeboy, and you ain't my friend no more. I got to beat your ass in here with this brother and them, and we, you know what I mean? Hey, however, you got to wear this ass whooping though. You know what I mean? That's pretty much what I'm letting him know. Like, you got to wear this ass whooping, bro. For real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't condone that type of shit. So we asked her to tell the story. She won't tell the story. She just saying, he R-worded me. So now we saying like, hold on, man. Like, just calm down. She's trying to act like she want to fight him and all type of shit, but she wasn't doing that 5 minutes ago. So we like, hold on, man. Like, chill. Like, just tell us the fucking story so we can decipher what the fuck went on. She won't do it, right? So I stop her. I'm like, look, bro, tell us what happened, bro. He like, bro, take this out, bro. He's still hysterical. He like in a coma. He ain't even like moving. He won't come close to me. He won't come close to the girl. He won't come close to my relative. He won't come close to the brother. He's like in a coma, like scared, telling the story. Like, got his hands out trying to make sure that nobody don't beat him up, because you got to think, in his eyes, he's outnumbered in him. Everybody against him and him. You know what I'm saying? So he like, bro, listen, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. He was like, bro, he kept starting and stopping, but he didn't want to like divulge the particulars. But he eventually did. He was like, bro, check this out, bro. He like, bro, me and this girl had consensual sex, bro. He said, first, we was on the couch, bro. He said, we started kissing. He said, bro, hey, trigger, you know what I mean? Yeah, hey, y'all, what do you call it? Fair use and all of this shit. Y'all, I don't, you know, if y'all don't want this type of shit, turn off right now. He said, bro, I pulled her pants down. You know what I'm saying? She lifted up. You know how girls do the lift up. She lifted up. You know what I'm saying? He said, bro, I gave her oral, bro. He said, I gave her oral, bro. He said, bro, how, like if I did oral, how I gave her? He said, I gave her oral, bro. He said, first we was on the couch, and then we realized we was making too much noise, so me and her got on the floor, and we did our thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, to the point that we both put our clothes back on. You know, after it was over with, and we laid on the couch, and she laid on my chest and laid in my arms, and you know, we kissed and talked and until we went to sleep, and then the morning came, and I ain't gonna lie, the story sound consistent because if he would have took it, why we didn't hear her scream? Why my relative had her door open? I had mine cracked. I didn't hear her scream. I didn't hear no ruffling. I didn't hear no roomla. There's no way he could have took it from her with us in that house without, because it's an apartment. So, you know, in an apartment, you can hear shit. You know what I mean? You can hear the floor when people walk and shit. So there's no way he could have did that without and her giving some resistance without my relative or me hearing it. You know what I mean? Because I told y'all, us both was trying to hear any goddamn way. We was both trying to hear anyway because we know we left them in the house. I mean, in the front room together. So that story was consistent, but I still didn't know if it was true or whatever. So something happened at the time. So I'm looking at the brother. He listening to the shit, right? Then I look at the homie. The homie ain't saying shit, nigga. The homie got the hoodie on. He got that bitch. You know how he had a drawstring pulled all the way tight so you can barely see your eyes, you know, your face. He ain't said shit. He got his hands inside of his hoodie front thing, right? So I already know he got the blicky on him. I'm like, oh, this nigga got the blicky. You know what I'm saying? This nigga for backup, you know, whatever. But he ain't saying shit. So the brother say, man, he asked his sister, hey man, did that really happen? Like, did this man really do something to you? Like, she was like, yeah, he did. So now my relative speak up. She was like, man, look, man, I'll be honest with you. I don't think he did nothing to that girl. He was like, I don't think he did nothing to that girl. I was shocked because most times women gonna take a woman's side, right? And of course, my boy, he still keep trying to explain. But my relative like, nah, I don't think he did nothing to that girl. Like, I don't think. And this is her relative. So he like, nah, I don't think he did it. So the brother like, man, y'all ain't called me over here on no bullshit, did y'all? So I see that he's wavering too as to whether he think this actually happened once he done heard what my boy done said. So he go outside. His homeboy tapping. He said, bro, come outside. So he go outside. I go outside with him. I don't know what the fuck finna go on. So I'm like, hey man, like I want to know what they saying. So when I get outside, this is the first time the homie speak. He's like, bro, look, man, your sister on some bullshit, man. That man ain't do that to that girl, bro. He like, man, you got me over here with this bullshit. I'm thinking we finna get busy in here. And man, I'm listening to the story, bro. The man ain't do that to your sister, bro. Your sister with the bullshit. Get what the brother say. He like, man, I already know, bro. You know, my sister, she do shit like this and this and that. So now I'm like, what? She do shit like this? I'm like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wow. Like, wow. He like, yeah, bro. Like my sister, she done been caught with grown men in the house. And, you know, my mom and them done caught her with grown men in the house and shit like this here. And, you know, we done had to run grown men out of the house. I'm talking about when she was like a teenager and shit like that. Like she done screamed this shit on a couple people before. And I'm like, oh hell! I told you I had just met her. Like I ain't know none of this shit. So I'm like, wow. So he like, yeah, man. Tell your homeboy he good, man. We ain't gonna fuck with him, this and that, whatever. I'm like, all right, cool. So he like, you cool? I'm like, yeah, I'm cool. He like, man, you got it from here? I'm like, yeah. He like, all right, man, we out this bitch. I'm like, all right, cool. So they leave, right? So when they leave, I go back in there. So I'm like, bro, your brother and them say, no. I call my relative out, the girl. I call her out the side and I talk to her in the hallway. I was like, look, your relative say that she done pulled this type of move before, and She like, yeah, I ain't want to tell y'all, but she done did shit like this before. So this is why we know she promiscuous. We know she a hoe. So, that's why I didn't believe it from the initial. Plus, I didn't hear anything. So I didn't believe it from the initial. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I didn't go off on him. And she's like, I've been around him for a couple of weeks now. I don't think he'll do that. And I was happy that she said that, but I was shocked too, because once women gonna take other women's side. And she was like, I don't think he'll do that. And I was like, I know him for 8 years, man. He's very much an L7. He's very much a square. You see how he act. He's a square. He's not no street dude at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see he was damn near, he crying and he was finna run. I'm telling y'all, he was gonna run. He didn't want to fight. He was finna run about that motherfucker. I'd never seen him get into it with nobody, nothing like that. He's a scary, nerdy type of guy. You know what I mean? But I fuck with him because, we had created a bond and shit. You know what I'm saying? So she was like, no, I don't think he did it. She was like, but I'm gonna have to call the family, and let them know, because it's a situation. I'm like, all right, cool. I was like, we just gonna tell them what happened. She's like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So when I go back in there, I call my homie out. You know what I'm saying? And now when I go back in there, her and the girl and my homie sitting side by side on the couch. I'm thinking to myself, now, hold on now. After all this shit, you done accused this man of doing, and he ended up trying to explain to her. He ended up trying to talk to her. He like, man, come on, man. Like, that shit happened. He like, man, I like you. Like, I did like you. You know what I mean? I thought we was gonna be like vibing. Like, we was gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like, he was like, I liked you. Like, what are you like? How did you get to this point? Like, he was like, man, and he even apologized to. He was like, if you feel like that's what happened, I apologize, but I don't feel like that's what happened. I feel like you like me too. He was like, I liked you, you like me. We was motioning in the basically he was saying we was doing what we was doing to each other. Like, so, like, you wasn't fighting me, like you was on top of me. He was like, you was on top of me, all type of shit. So like, what are you talking about? This and that, whatever, right? So she was just like crying a little bit. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't saying shit. He was just trying to explain to her, like, because I understood what he was trying to do. He was trying to make sure this motherfucker don't call the police and shit like that, because he didn't understand why she felt this way, right? So anyway, I call him outside. I tell him to play. I say, bro, the brother them say they believe you, bro. And I say, I believe you, bro. He said, I'm glad you believe. He was crying out that bitch. I swear to God, he was in the hallway. He was crying and shit. And he was like, bro, thank you, bro. He was like, thank you, bro. He was like, bro. I was like, bro, I believe you, bro. And I was like, my relative believe you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, everybody believe you. I say, bro, and that's big. I say, I don't know what she on. I don't know why she said that, but I was like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I told him, I said, bro, I had the room cracked. So I ain't gonna lie. I was trying to like see if you was gonna bust the bitch down. You know what I mean? Like, I told him, I was like, I was trying to see if you gonna bust the bitch down. So I didn't hear shit. You know what I mean? And plus my relative said she had her room door open too. So we would have heard if she was like struggling or you had to, forced her to do anything. So that, that part kind of, helped us feel like it. Plus, when I woke up in the morning, I saw y'all laying on the couch together with all y'all clothes on. I say, real talk, I thought you had not did nothing. Cause I didn't understand. I thought y'all would at least be in that bitch under the covers, you know what I mean, or something. Y'all, kind of halfway, you got your shirt off. Them the motherfuckers had all their clothes on. I promise you, he had all jeans, shirt. She had on her regular shit she already had. So I'm thinking at least she gonna have like a bra and some shit on, you know what I mean? Y'all done sealed the deal, but they had all their regular clothes and they wasn't under no covers. So I was like, that I thought you didn't do shit, to be real with you, bro. Like, I thought you didn't even have, he was like, nah, we did, bro. He was like, but I'm telling you, bro, like, it was consensual, bro. She liked me. He's like, I'm fucked up because I actually thought that I had done found me a shorty to vibe with, you know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I was like, that's fucked up. I was like, I think you should leave though, bro. He was like, all right. I was like, nah. I say, not that I'm running your way. I was like, my relatives say you welcome to come back over our house. It's not like she running you away or nothing, but she gonna have to call the family and let them know what happened. And I think it's just best for you not to be here if they get here, because I don't want to have to, you know what I'm saying? He was like, hell yeah, I don't want to be here either way with that shit going on. So I was like, So I was like, I think it's, you know what I'm saying, you could just slide real quick. You know what I'm saying? The brother and them gone, you know, you good. He was like, all right, bro. He's like, I'm finna go get my shit. He had like a little book bag because I told you I've been coming over there for like every weekend for a couple weeks. So he go get his book bag. He come back out. He give me dap. I give him a hug. He crying. Swear to God, he got tears in his eyes. He like, man, I fuck with you, dog. I was like, I fuck with you too, bro. You good. You know what I'm saying? And then he get his shit. He get in his car. He leave. Now, literally, you know, I was gonna beat his ass if I'd have found out that he had really done did that to that girl. I ain't gonna lie. His ass would have been thrashed up in that bitch. But we got that situated. So when I go back into the house, my relative is talking to her relative, the girl that allegedly got R-worded, and she like, hey, Marita, she say she want to call the police. So I'm like, oh, fuck, this bitch finna call the police. Like, this bitch finna just keep on with this shit. Like, we all know that the man didn't take nothing from her. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know this shit now. So, you know, at that point, I'm like, whatever, you know, like whatever y'all want to do, like this. Like, I don't know exactly what happened. I didn't see nothing happen. So I just got up out the shit. I'm like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, whatever, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think that's cool, but I let it be known I don't think that shit cool because, you know, we don't think, you know what I'm saying? And I asked her, like, come on, man, you really gonna do that to my dog? Like, for real? Like, you know what I'm saying? She like, I don't call it. I'm like, all right, whatever, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So she called him, right? I stayed up. The police get there, right? So the police asking her what happened, right? You know what I'm saying? So the police asking me what happened. So I get the police to run down. I'm like, look, man, da 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 da. I don't think that shit went down like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, be honest with you, I don't think it went down like that. I don't think, you know, that nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? I trust me, like, for real. We would have heard something or whatever. So they listened to me or whatever. So they called my relative, the girl. They asked her. She told the same shit I said. She said, man, I don't think that shit went down like that. Da 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 da. This and that there, whatever. You know. So they start asking the girl. They just start asking her, like, man, you sure you want to go along with this? You sure you want to do this? You sure you want to do that? You sure you want to do that? So she was like, yeah, da 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 da, this and that, whatever. She was like, cause we don't see no evidence. They was like, you want to go to the hospital, get a artwork kit? She like, nah, I don't want to go, and da 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 da. So she didn't do that or whatever. So they leave, right? So when they leave, pop 20 to 30 minutes after that, my relative called her the girl's mom, right? Because we got to tell the girl mama now. The police done been involved. We got to tell the girl mama, they family. We got to tell them. You know what I'm saying? We can't cover this shit up. Plus, my family, the type of family, the bitch, it might be some smoke. You know what I'm saying? It's other people involved. So we got to get out in front of this shit. When we call the girl mama say, what? Man, if you don't tell my daughter to stop that bullshit, the girl mama didn't even come. The girl mama say, bro, my daughter do this shit every once a year to some poor individual, man. She need to stop this shit. Man, ain't nobody took shit from her. Listen, I'm telling you, this the girl mama. Like, for real. Like, the girl mama like, hell no. Man, nobody took no cool pappy from her. She done did this shit to 3 other people. None of them did nothing to her. She just, when she get caught having relations with somebody that she don't want nobody to know she had relations with, she screamed R-word to try to save face. I'm fucking appalled. I'm floored because I'm thinking that at least the girl mama going to believe her. But unbeknownst to me, she had a history of doing this type of shit. So I'm like, wow. She like, nah, y'all good, man. She like, I ain't coming over there for that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't even coming over there for that, man. Hey, look, hey, tell her we'll see. And she stayed with the mama. She was like, hey, tell her we'll see her when she get home. We'll see her when she get home. You know what I'm saying? So my relative go back in and we go back and talk to the girl. Maybe about an hour after that, how about the girl come out and say, he didn't R-word me. I say, what? I say, first of all, we already knew he didn't do that to you, but why did you do that? Like, why did you take that, bro? by this shit happened. This shit started in the morning. By this time, it's fucking 6 o'clock in the evening. It's fucking finna get dark. We done went through this whole shit this whole day. So I'm like, why the fuck did you do that? Like, what the fuck? Like, what's up with you? Like, she was like, oh no, I just was embarrassed. Embarrassed? Bitch, you done almost about to put goddamn this man in jail, fuck up his life, get him beat up, make me beat him up. You know what I mean? Like, the dude, your brother, homeboy had a gun, I'm sure. Like, you went through all of that because you gave a nigga some cool papping and the girl grown. The girl's like 20. Like, so we didn't give a fuck. What the fuck? Like, but I'm gonna go back to DJ Akademiks situation. That's why I told you I've been in a situation similar to that. I think what happened was, I think she didn't want me to look at her a certain kind of way. I think that's what happened. I think what happened was, when I woke up that morning and I noticed they was on that couch, and when we got into that car, me and her went to get the weed and the blunts, I think that she felt like my homie was going to tell me that he smashed, which he was. He was going to tell me because I was going to ask him. I was going to say, how was the pussy? You know what I mean? Like 50 Cent said, how was the pussy? That's what I was going to ask. Hey, how was the pussy? I was going to ask, goddamn it. I want to know, goddamn it, how was the pussy? Because I'm telling you, this girl looked good as the motherfucker. Oh, God. I'm talking about this bitch was a strong 9. Nice body. No stretch marks. 6-pack. You know what I'm talking about? She ain't had no kids, so, you know, her body was tight. I'm talking about this bitch looked like she was an athlete. You feel me? And she was very beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So I was going to ask my homeboy, how was the pussy? You know what I'm saying? I wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? So I think she felt like he was going to tell me, and I think she felt embarrassed. Granted, she was feeling him. You know what I'm saying? It was clear she was feeling him. And I think once they got by themselves, I went to my room, my relative went to the other room, and Anonymous say stay on for another hour. Hey, look. So I think that when I went to my room and my relative went to her room, I think I told you we had been drinking and smoking. So, you know, and my homie was it was the only person she could have really chose other than me. And I can understand her not choosing me because I'm related to her relative. So that might have been a far leap for her. It wasn't a far leap for me, goddamn it, because we ain't no kin. And I looked at that bitch body, and goddamn it, it was going to listen. Trust me. And now I'm telling y'all here right now, I would go to crack that bitch if I could have got a chance to. I'm just keeping it real. Shout out to Chicks 1000. Hey, look, but I didn't. You know what I'm saying? So she chose my homie, which I understand. He not no way relate to her, you know, and you know, we have been vibing, and you know, he'll cool. Now, one thing I will say about my homie, he a smooth dude. Now, chicks like him. Like, he got away with women. Like, he's definitely a ladies' man. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing that I will say about it. So it wasn't far-fetched that that's who she was gonna choose to you know, whatever. So I think what happened was, I think once she got in the car with me, I think she felt embarrassed. I think she felt shame. And I think she knew that he hadn't told me at the time. And I think she knew he was going to tell me that he cracked her. And I think that I kind of led her to that, right? Because remember, I replay the story. She said that, oh yeah, he did whatever to me, but I didn't want him to do it, this and that. And then I was the one that said, what, he R-worded you? And she said, yeah. I think that's what led her to that. Sort of like how Akademiks had said that she needed to get tested, and that led her to the R-word kid and the authorities. Now, I'm telling you, I take that back, because she had already called her brother them. I'm replaying this shit in my head. She had already called her brother them, so she had already done told her brother them that that's what happened to her or whatever. But anyway, she probably knew that her brother them was gonna come, and she wanted to put me up on game or whatever. But I'm telling you, I think she really was just embarrassed that when the morning time hit, we was gonna know. I think at the time when she was doing what she was doing, she was just in the vibe. You know what I mean? She got zoomed, like Boosie say. Goddamn, she got zoomed. And you know, my boy had, and they was drinking, and now our powers combined. And she was cool with that. But I think when it's morning, I think when that morning time came, goddamn it, and that liquor had wore off and them trees had done wore off, I think the reality set in and she realized that, goddamn, I cracked this nigga last night. And now everybody gonna know I cracked this nigga. And I think that embarrassment, I don't understand it because she's grown. She could do what the fuck she want to do. Nobody cared any fucking way. Not a mama, not me, not my relative, not nobody. But in her weird mind, she felt the way and didn't want nobody to know that she had done gave the boy the coup pappy consensually. So she just blew up the whole situation and made the whole situation worse. Said he all worded her like, this is crazy. Do I understand it? No, I'm just trying to explain it the best way I can so that y'all can understand what I think happened. I don't know if none of this really was going on in her mind. I don't know what brought her to do this, but I'm just showing that this is what happened. And that shit is crazy as hell because nobody really cared. Like, bitch, you can crack who you want to crack. You're not a kid, like she had her own car, she had her own job, she lived with her mom and them, but at the same time, she was definitely moving around as an adult, you know what I'm saying? Like she was not a virgin, you know what I'm saying? I told you they say she had been caught with numerous men in the house, even when she was underage. She had been caught with men in the house. I didn't notice until this situation happened and they told her business because they had to tell her track record. So, and that's the reason why nobody believed her as to what happened. But the fucked up part, not the fact that beyond the fact that she accused this man falsely. She went to the extreme to call the police, call her brother to beat the man up, and she then admitted it to us after all of this had done happened. After the police left, after all of that, she admitted to us that she lied. What kind of individual is this? The police never charged my boy with this shit, probably because we told them what we thought happened, and it was me and my relatives saying the same situation. Of course, he wasn't that. I'm sorry, he wasn't there. But of course, she told what she said happened. She didn't go to get the R word kit. So I think the police, they never even pressed charges. They never filed charges. He never even went to jail for the shit, y'all. Like, they never even picked him up. He wasn't there when they got there, but they never picked him up, issued a warrant or nothing for it. It was just like they came, heard the story, and they hauled ass and left. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. When the cops was there, they was even like looking at us like, we don't believe this shit. The questions they was asking her, you could tell they didn't even believe her story. Like, nobody ever believed this girl's story, period. You know what I'm saying? I kind of believed it at the beginning because I had to take her word for it when I was in the car with her. But once, the family started telling me about, she had a track record of this, and I tried to get her explained as to the particulars as to what happened. She wouldn't. I kind of, and plus I knew my boy, and I knew he ain't never exuded those type of behaviors no more before. So I felt like he ain't do no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. But I'm just telling y'all. So the academic situation, as far as the girl saying that she was R-worded and it was really consensual. I have had that happen. I have seen that happen before, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, I promise y'all, that shit true. Y'all know, I tell you, I got some wild ass stories. That shit happened for real, for real. And once that shit happened, though, I ain't gonna lie to you. I told you I had wanted to crack her. I ain't gonna lie. I wanted to crack her ass before that. You know what I'm saying? But once that shit happened, I was thankful than a motherfucker that I ain't fuck with her because it's something that's going on upstairs inside of her mind that made her do that. And they say that she had done that shit before to other people. So I definitely, let me tell y'all something. One thing about Marita, I'm a candid person. I'm pretty honest. Unless I don't want you in my business, I'll lie to you then. But most of the time, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If a woman ever tell you that Marita took something from her, y'all better not never believe that shit. If a motherfucker tell you Marita murdered a bitch, y'all might can believe that. Y'all mean Marita, y'all mean some shit like that, y'all might can believe that. But taking something from a woman, never. Never. I don't condone that type of shit. I don't. I'm not that type of person. That shit don't even turn me on. Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not even. Let me tell you something. I'm not even finna wrestle with you. You know what I mean? Like if we and a woman together and we finna get busy, I ain't even finna wrestle with you, baby. I need this shit to be like on one of them on the movies. Like you need to be on me, and I need to be like on you, and it need to be like. And now our powers combine. If it's any bit of resistance, I ain't doing it. I promise you, I don't rock like that. I don't like very young women. You know what I'm saying? I like a grown woman. You know what I'm saying? Because I like a grown woman. I have never had sex with a virgin in my life. Never, never, never. You know what I mean? Never. You know, a lot of dudes have. I have never in my life. Period. I don't even know what that is. You know what I'm saying? And I'm definitely too old to do it now. You know what I mean? So when I was young, I never had. You know what I mean? I never had. So I never had that. What's the name? So yeah, that ain't that's what happened. So I had a situation like that. Y'all like that story? I told y'all I got some stories. Look, I got another story that I want to tell y'all, right? This is a wild story, right? I'm gonna tell y'all this today when I'm gonna get off of here, right? I was thinking about this story the other day when I was where the fuck was I at? Oh, I was in Walmart. I was in Walmart grocery shopping. And I was thinking, I was like, damn, Marita, you ain't told your story, none of your stories. You ain't had story time in a long time. Look, I'm gonna tell you this story right here. This is a good one, anonymous one. This is a good one. You're gonna I'm gonna laugh a little bit, but it's not funny, but I'm gonna laugh a little bit, right? So it was a family of women on the block, right? And the lady had a lot of daughters. She had maybe she had about 5 daughters, right? But one of the daughters was dating one of the boys on the block. The other daughters was young, so nobody, they was young. They were like young kids. But 2 of the daughters was grown. You know what I'm saying? The lady was old. She was probably like 60 something. So 2 of the daughters was like in their 20s and shit. So one of my boys started talking to one of the daughters, and I started talking to the daughter friend. Because I noticed when the daughter came over there to visit her mom, she didn't even live with her mom. She had her friend. I'm looking at her friend. I'm talking about this girl is black, goddamn it, as midnight, right? But she had a nice shape on her. You know what I mean? She was built like a little running back. You know, she had thick thighs, nice booty. You know what I mean? Like no stomach. You know what I'm saying? She was built nice. You know what I mean? Like a little bowling ball, but firm. You know what I mean? Like for real. So I'm like, she cool. And she had braces and shit. So I'm like, she cool. I mean, like she wasn't the most beautiful girl, but that body was banging. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. The body was nice. You know what I mean? Like for real. She had no kids, no shit like that. So her body was tight. You know what I mean? I kind of like them when they built like athletes a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of how I like them built, like athletes. So anyway, she fit the mold. So I started talking to her, whatever. So she liked me, right? So I'm like, oh, cool. Now this shit popping. So she called me one night. We never went out, bro. Me and this girl never went out. We never went nowhere. We never went to McDonald's. We never went nowhere. We would just talk on the phone. And when she would come over to the girl's mom house with her, I would go over there and we would stand outside and we'd just talk. Of course, they on the block, so I would like be catching serves and shit. Like somebody would come up and want some dope or some weed or something. I would serve them and make the money. And then she'd be still standing there and wait on me. And then I go back over and I go to talking to her, and then we'll go to, talking about whatever the fuck we was talking about. You know what I mean? And we would do this shit until the girl was done visiting her mama, and then she would leave with the girl. Because she lived with the girl. She lived with the lady's daughter at her apartment. Now, they lived in the projects. You know what I'm saying? So she was the friend of the girl, the lady's daughter. So they lived together. You know what I mean? I guess she was just staying with her friend girl till she got her shit together. If I could remember correctly, this is what was going on. So she called me one night and she said, what you doing? I'm like, shit, I'm chilling. She like, you want to come over here? I'm like, come over well. She like, you want to come over to the crib? Now, she never invited me over to the crib before. Like, you know what I mean? So at this point, so I'm like, yeah, like I already know what this means, bitch. This is a booty call. This shit like 2, 3 in the morning. So I already know what this is, dude. We finna get this shit cracking, right? Know what I mean? Like, I'm like, all right, yeah. And I think I was single at the time. I'm pretty sure I was single at the time. Yeah, if I can remember correctly. Yeah, I ain't had no girlfriend or nothing at the time. So I was single or whatever. I was, yeah, I think I had done broke up with my baby mama, but I was in between relationships. So, it was right on time. So I go over there, you know what I'm saying? When I go over there, bro, look, everybody sleep. You know what I mean? The house dark, of course, in the middle of the night. She ushered me to the back room. She ushered me to the back room, bro. Listen, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. They got 2 beds stuck together like a motherfucking like a motherfucking like how they got the twin beds put together. I think it was twin beds put together, y'all. But for some reason, they didn't have the mattress over the top. They just had the 2 twin beds. So you could feel the split in the middle of the goddamn bed, right? So, we get it, we go to doing our thing or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Marie to go to doing a Dougie, you know what I'm saying? The goddamn beds go to sliding apart. Them bitches go to slide apart, right? The beds go to slide apart, right? So in between, you know what I'm saying, doing our thing, getting busy, we got to stop and push the beds back together. We got to stop and push the beds back together. You know what I'm saying? To continue, because other than that, bitch, we going to fall through and we going to be on the floor. You know what I'm saying? So, this is what goes on. We doing our thing. The bed keeps sliding apart every 5 or 10 minutes. And we got to put the bitches back together. This is a real project shit, y'all. This is a real hood project shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you know how dudes is, man. When we want to get busy, bitch, we'll get busy in some weird situations, and evidently she wanted to get busy too. But anyway, we did our thing. I ain't gonna lie, the girl was pretty good in the bedroom. I ain't gonna lie to you, like and we had a good time. So this went on for about 2 months. Like it was a lot of things. Like, and we wouldn't get busy. We wouldn't do this all the time. It would be like probably every other weekend or every other weekend, sometimes weekends back to back. But it was mostly like one day on the weekend. Like it was either Friday night, Saturday night, mostly after she done came from the club or I done came from the club. But we don't go together. We don't call each other on the regular. We don't talk that much on the regular. We'll call and talk. When we talk. It was like we was really cool friends. You know what I'm saying? She never came at me like she wanted to be my girlfriend. I never came at her like I wanted her to be my girlfriend. It was like a real cool vibe. Like it was one of those strange situations where the feeling was mutual. A lot of times you get in these situations, one of the persons end up liking the other, or both of the people end up liking each other and they want a relationship, whatever. But for some reason, we was just really cool. Like I never asked her to be my girlfriend. She never asked me to be her boyfriend. And we just vibe. Right? But I liked her. She liked me. Never had an argument. No shit like that. We was just real deal cool. I ain't gonna even lie to you, right? So after a while, I noticed she stopped calling me. Right? She stopped calling me. The lady on the block, the old lady, she moved. That's what happened. She moved. So the daughter don't got a reason to come over there no more. And the girl stopped calling me, right? So hold on. No. Let me backtrack. Something pertaining to this had to do with a phone, y'all. This story happened a while ago. I want to get it right. I think my phone screen cracked or something like that. I could use the phone, but the phone screen was cracked or whatever. It was fucked up or something like that. And before I stopped talking, before me and her went distant, she knew it. She seen my phone. She knew it. You know what I mean? So she was like, man, you need to get you another phone. I'm like, I'm going to get one or whatever. So she's always tell me I need to get another phone, but I never would get another phone. And so she was like, man, you need to get your motherfucking phone. You know what I'm saying? I was like, all right, man, this and that or whatever. It was something to the phone. I can't remember. Don't make me lie. but it was something up with my phone. And I'm gonna tell you, pay attention to this because it's gonna become very important as the story go on. The phone situation, right? So the girl bit distant, the lady moved. I stopped calling her, or she stopped calling me, or something like that. But we grow distant. And I don't hear from the girl. I don't hear from the girl for about, let's just say 3 months go past. It might have been longer, but it was a while, right? And every now and then, I never went to the house because I just didn't want to pop up at this girl house. We don't know what these girls got going on. I mean, you know what I mean? I could have, I assumed that she might have had a boyfriend or something to that nature because me and her, we never like, so I'm not that tight. You know what I mean? Like if she put it out there like, she ain't got no man, then that's different. But I just got the vibe like we was sneaking. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't want to like jeopardize nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't got nothing to do with that. So anyway, I want to say about 3 months or more go past, right? And I would find myself every now and then thinking about what happened to my little friend girl. Sometimes you got a little friend that disappear. I'm like, what happened to my little friend girl, man? God damn, we vibe like a motherfucker. Sometimes I might be lonely. Sometimes I might go home by myself and, I might want to get into something. And I remember that I used to have a little friend girl that I could call up or she'll call me up and we could, and now our powers combined, but we can't even, because she MIA, she ghosted, whatever. So I never called her. She never called me. And like 3 months or so go past. So one day I'm on the block and the lady daughter come up on the block. And I see her. Oh, now y'all know I've been wanting to see her because I want to ask her what's up with her friend girl. Cause hey, we was vibing and shit. Hey, I want my little buddy back now. Don't get it twisted. Hey, I like having my little, my little friend that I could, me and her could, push the beds back together and you know what I mean. And now our powers combined. You know what I'm saying? I want my little friend girl back. It was nothing wrong with nothing. This girl had a very nice body. We had a great time. I ain't gonna lie to you. We never had an argument, nothing. And I'm gonna tell you something. She liked me a lot too. You know what I'm saying? I could tell because when she would look at me or she would talk to me, her eyes would light up. Like she felt like she was fortunate to be with me. You know what I mean? And I like that. You know what I'm saying? And she always let me feel that way. So anyway, I asked the girl, I say, man, I ran into her. Where my friend girl at? Where my friend girl at? What? Like, I want to know, bitch. Like, I'm up, like, you know how it is. What? Man, look, man, where your home girl at? Like, I've been looking for her, one of them. She like, what? She was like, that's fucked up how you did my homegirl. I say, what? What you mean? She like, you don't know? I said, no, I don't know what. Tell me what? Where she at? I need her now. Give me her phone number. Bitch, what's happening? Know what I'm saying? So she like, oh, you didn't hear? I say, no, I ain't heard shit. You hear me asking you where my baby at? God damn, what's happening? Know what I'm saying? She just went ghost, said I ain't heard from her. She like, oh, she in the hospital. She recovering. I say she recovering. What hospital is she at, man? Let me go see her. Like, to my like, hey, what's going on? First off, what's she recovering from? She said, you didn't hear it was on the news. I say, no, I ain't heard shit. And start me out with this mystery shit. Tell me what happened to her. She say, she had a boyfriend, right? I say no, but I figured she did because how we never went out and she always would call me over to your house in the wee hours of the night. So I figured, but she never said that. I never said that. She said, how about she met her boyfriend, she called her boyfriend and she asked her boyfriend for some money. She said, now the money she asked him for, she wanted the money to buy you a phone. I say, what? She said, yeah. She said she asked him for some money to buy, but she didn't tell him that it was for you the phone. But I'm telling you, this is my friend girl. She told me what she was going to do. She wanted to buy you a phone. She said she called him and asked her to give her some money. He said he would. So she said that he told her to meet him at the park by my house. So she say she walked to the. She said it's nighttime. She say she walked to the park by my house because he stayed in the projects too. So she walked to the apartments. I mean to the park by her house, and she say they got into an argument over her talking to you, and he shot her 9 times. I say what? I say, get the fuck out of here. She said, yeah, that girl been in the hospital for like 2-3 months. I say, stop it. She said, yeah. She said, nobody ever told you? I say, no. I say, this is the first time I heard it. She said, he shot that girl in her titty. He shot that girl in her ass. He shot that girl in her legs. He shot that girl in her arms. He shot that girl 9 times and left her for dead in the playground by the swings. She said the girl laid on the ground, shot 9 times in the middle of the night until the morning time, until somebody found her and called the ambulance, and just so happened she didn't fucking die. And they took her to the hospital, right? Real talk, bro. Real talk. She went, listen. Yeah, he in prison. He got life. He called life for this. Right, listen. And I knew the nigga, but I didn't know that was her boyfriend. Once they told me the story, of course, now for the ask, I would ask my homeboy. They were like, yeah, bro, you mess with her. They were like, yeah, bro, you mess with her. I said, yeah. They were like, yeah, bro, shot her, bro. He tried to kill her. Yeah, everybody know about this. You did? I was like, no. They were like, yeah. Everybody heard about this. Like, so the girl, he shot a girl 9 times, yo, on God. Just so happy he didn't shoot her in the head. He shot her everywhere but the head. In the chest, everywhere. She lived though. She lived. They ended up catching him like the next day or the day after, or the day after, so because she lived. But that girl laid in that goddamn playground, shot 9 times, fighting for her life. She couldn't move. She couldn't walk. She said, fading in and out of consciousness until somebody, I think they said it was a bomb or something, found her the next morning and called the ambulance, and they got her to the hospital and she lived, right? So I ended up running back into her. The girl gave me her phone number. I started calling her. And I asked her, did she want to come to the hospital? She said, no. She said she finna get out of the hospital. She said, I've been in here for a while. I'm finna get out of here. I said, okay, cool. I said, when you get out of the hospital, hit me up and I'll come see you. So that's what she did. When she got out of the hospital, she hit me up. Bro, I went and seen her, bro. The girl had lost a lot of weight. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. She was a little chunky anyway. You know what I mean? So when she lost the weight, she actually ended up like it fit her. She didn't look like emaciated. She actually trimmed down a little bit more to where she even kind of was like a little bit more fine. You know, I kind of liked her other size because she had a little weight on, a little thick on her. She was thick. You know what I'm saying? I like them thick thighs. You know what I'm saying? She had thick thighs. She wasn't fat though, but she was nice built. I'm talking about like an athlete. But she had them trimmed down a little bit. I guess because of the bullets or whatever, and the bed in the hospital and probably, however. And she showed me the bullet wounds. Bro. She got shot straight in her titty, bro. Like I could, like I think it was the right one. She showed me that one. She pulled, her had already had sex, so she ain't mind showing me her body. So she had a skirt on. She pulled up her skirt. She showed me the shots in her upper thighs. You know what I'm saying? She showed me the one in her back, like the girl, her arm and her hands. And yeah, she had done got shot like 9 times, bro. And she almost died trying to get me a new phone. She almost died. And I didn't know. Like, it was something that she was trying to do, surprise me with. And she was like, yeah, I was going to buy you a phone. And I didn't know that he knew that I was messing with you. And he lured me to the park. And when I got there, he started accusing me of cheating on him and this and that there. And he shot me. And I say, hey, look, ice crack. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you this. I never we never had sex again, though. You know what I mean? And we liked each other. Like, we stayed cool. And I tried to crack her again. But for some reason, we just never could, like, hook up. We couldn't get our schedules together or whatever. But I used to crack on them. I'd be like, bitch, he like, bitch, hey, boy, my bitch, like, RoboCop, my bitch, like, bitch, you bionic, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look. But it's a true story, y'all. This is a true story. True story. The nigga shot the girl because she was cheating with me, and she asked him for some money, but she was gonna get the money and buy me a phone. And he lured her ass to that goddamn park, and goddamn it, hey, he lured her ass to that goddamn park. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie though, I would have felt bad if that girl would have died, bro. Like, I would have felt bad as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would have felt bad as fuck, bro. Hey, look, I would have felt bad, dog. I would have felt bad if you would have killed the girl, dog. You know what I'm saying? But it was I mean, for some reason it just took it was just it just I don't know why it was funny to me that the bitch got shot 9 times, but the bitch lived though. She's still alive now. She's still alive now. She doing well. She's one of my friends on Facebook. Or either on my old Facebook page. I don't think she's my friend on this new Facebook page. I had lost access to one of my Facebooks, but I know she was my friend on Facebook at one point in time. And I never cracked her after she got shot. I never cracked her again after she got shot. And the guy, he did catch life. He got life. He's still in jail now, or whatever. Yeah, look, she got shot 9 times. All jokes aside, I'm telling you, I saw the bullet wounds. She showed me them bitches. I'm telling you, she pulled up all her clothes. We was in the car. She pulled up all her clothes, and she showed me. She like, he shot me here. I'm looking at the coup pappy. I'm like, is the coup pappy? He shoot the coup pappy, did he? You know what I mean? Is that all right? You know what I mean? Because that's the pot of gold right there. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But she made it. Thank God. She's still alive and she's fine. Like, you won't even, if you look at her, you won't know she got shot that many times. Like, you won't even know. Like, she just got like the little, the little scars from where the bullets went in and stuff. She didn't, I think one of them broke her leg though. I think when he shot in her leg, I think it broke her arm and her leg. The bullets broke her arm and leg. I don't know. I don't even remember what he shot her with. It couldn't have been no big caliber gun, but he got her ass. He got her ass though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she lost a lot of blood, but she lived. Yeah, I told she was a kind of chunky girl. She was built like Maurice Jones-Drew. She was built like a little running back. I'm telling you, she's probably about 5'5", but she was probably about 180, 200. You know what I'm saying? But solid though. You ever seen them girls? They not fat, but they solid, like a goddamn running back. You know what I'm saying? Like thick. This is how she was built. She was thick. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't skinny at all. Had a nice booty on a round booty, nice thick thighs all the way to the ground. Yeah, she was built like a little running back. I'm telling you, she was built like she could run your ass over. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm telling you. You know what I'm saying? For real. But so, yeah, she lived, dog. God was with her. I'm glad she lived too, because whoever got her now, they got a nice little piece of coup pappy. Because I was happy she ain't die. I say, goddamn, God knew not to kill all that good coochie. Yeah. God didn't want that good coochie to go to waste. The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. Yeah, if I had a phone, she would have never eaten. Well, she probably would have got shot anyway, because I think what had done happened was that nigga had done caught wind of me creeping over there at nighttime. You know what I'm saying? But she wouldn't have got shot that night. Yeah. But yeah, nigga shot her at nighttime. True story though. That's true story. True story. Hey, chick say you're awful. Hey man, look, I'll just tell you the shit that really ain't happened, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, I was thinking about that story the other day when I was in Walmart. I said, I'm gonna tell these motherfuckers, these people, these goddamn story, man. I thought about it because it's a story that I don't really ever think about. So I wanted to tell y'all guys So before I forget, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Before I forget the goddamn story. I'm trying to think. Let me think of another story. Anonymous gonna want me to tell another story. Let me see. I'm trying to think of a story. I got some stories. I got a lot of goddamn stories, man. I'm trying to think of another one. I think I'm gonna tell y'all the story of the time I saved a nigga named Mr. C. I saved his life. It's a dude we had in the hood. His name Mr. C. He in prison now. His real name Courtney. He was a real flamboyant guy. Be honest with you, a lot of us in the hood got our swag, parts of our swag from him. He was older than us, maybe about 4 years older than us, but he was very flamboyant. He wore like a lot of loud colors. He wore weird shit, like he might wear like a top hat, like the cat in the hat, but not just like that. But it was like those type of hats with weird colors. But he would match it. Don't get it twisted. He would match it. But he was real flamboyant, probably the most flamboyant guy from our hood, right? And you got to imagine, like, I'm about 14, 15 at the time, and he's about 19 to 20 at the time. And he could rap really well, and he was very fucking funny. He was funny than a motherfucker. He was one of them people that talk a lot of shit, but couldn't back it up. Not that he was, I ain't gonna say it was scary because he wasn't. He talked shit, he gonna go toe to toe, talk shit with anybody. But when the shit really hit the fan and that other person want to get on him and beat his ass, he gonna either run or figure a way out of the situation. You know what I mean? He kind of like he's an antagonist. He'll antagonize somebody all the way to the door, but then when they get foot tied to his antagonist and they want to get on his ass or some furniture get to moving, he the type of person that's gonna find an exit, right? But to us, younger kids, we liked it to be around him because he had so many other attributes that was just, it made you want to gravitate towards him. He was funny. He dressed cool. He got money. He could rap. He got chicks. He just wasn't all the way hardcore. He was like a hard on the outside, but soft in the inside. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, but a lot of people mimicked his mannerisms to the point to where I got to give him credit for a lot of our swag. And when I mean swag, I mean the section that I'm from. I'm from a section called Paramore in Conley in Orlando, Florida. We call our crew is called the Corner Boys, and it's because we were the whole overall neighborhood is called Crosstown, right? But the section of Crosstown that we're in is called Beirut. And they call it Beirut, of course, because back, Beirut was a rough place across the Middle East, and that's the same way our neighborhood was. But on one end of Beirut, Conley Street is Beirut. But you got one end of Conley is Conley and Westmoreland, and you got another end of Conley is Connolly and Paramore. I'm from Connolly and Paramore. The reason why how Connolly and Paramore developed was because Connolly and Westmoreland was the older guys. It was the OGs, the dudes from the 80s and the 90s, right? So of course these dudes had kids and relatives, and we were the younger ones, and we couldn't hang with them. They wouldn't allow us to hang with them. They would run us off and shit like that. But we was the children of the corn. We was the ones that wanted to hang out and wanted to, we was the next up and coming bad street kids, right? A lot of us was children of hustlers, children of prostitutes, children of crackheads. I'm talking about, I'm just keeping it real. We was the next up, you know what I mean? And all of us had these things going on in our family and our homes and stuff like that. and we was outside. We was outside. You know what I'm saying? We was the next hood bad kids. So we took a section of the block of the hood for ourselves. We took Paramore and Conley, and we nicknamed ourselves the Kona Boys. Now the Kona Boys had been around before I got them. You know, they had been around maybe. I got to the Kona in 95, like 95. The Kona had been around since about 93. You know what I'm saying? Like it was other young boys, Kona boys, that had started that before I got them. You know what I mean? I was not the first generation Kona boys. I'm like the second generation Kona boys, right? So we ended up taking that section and we ended up in the Kona boys. So Mr. C, he is Courtney, he was a Kona boy, but he was older than us, but he was a Kona boy. And anyway, one day, Mr. C and I were hanging together. Mr. C had bought a car, and he picked me up, and we were sliding. Now I'm way younger than him. No. I take it back. At this time, I had to grew up a little bit because I ended up having my own apartment at this time. So I had to be around like 19 at this time. Yeah, I was like 19 because I had an apartment with my kid's mom, and I think my daughter was born at this time. So yeah, so I was like 19, right? Maybe 20. So C picked me up, and we ride. We smoking, we ride. He playing his rap songs for me because he was one of the first of us to start rapping. He influenced a lot of us to rap. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it was good too. And he was the first person in our hood to have rap songs that kind of went popular up through the hood. And he let me listen to his rap songs. We play around smoking and shit like that. Now you got to watch it now, because every now and then he'll pull a stunt. You know what I'm saying? Like you got your homeboys that they'll pull the stunts every now and then. Like, you know what I mean? Like they might try to finesse you out of some money, or they might, like try to get you in the car. They want you to buy all the weed, and you know what I mean. But other than that, as long as you up on game, you can hang with him. So we and him ride, and he like, man, you want to go play basketball? I'm like, yeah, we're gonna play some basketball. He was like, I had a car at the time too. I had a white Cavalier at the time. So I was like, all right, cool. He was like, all right, look, this what we're gonna do. He was like, we're gonna go. Oh no, and I tell you back, we ran into one of my homeboys. His name was Al, Lil Hot. Now he ended up getting killed. He's dead now. And I could tell you a story about him too, but and his story was really like, I was going to make a video on him because he ended up being a bank robber and shit like that. So, but I'm gonna tell you the story between Al and Mr. C and how I saved Mr. C life. So anyway, we see Al. So Al like, man, I want to go with y'all too, right? So we're like, all right, cool. Now I'm gonna tell y'all about Al. Al, I looked the other day. His birthday just came. Somebody posted him on Facebook. I'm 42. It said that he would have turned 41. I felt like he was way younger than me, but I guess he was way less advanced than me, and it just seemed like he was younger than me, or whatever. So anyway, Al was a kid. He was from New Orleans, I think. I think they're from New Orleans originally. But they moved to Crosstown, and of course, he started hanging out. Alden was poor as shit, y'all. Like when I mean poor, like he was poor, like real poor. Like all of them were poor. Like he used to walk around like with dirty clothes and shit like that. We used to crack on him and shit like that. And he was real poor, right? So at some point, I want to say around the time Al turned like 18, 19, somewhere up in there, something happened to where he just kind of like switched. You ever seen somebody in the hood that gets tired of being picked on? Somebody gets tired of being picked on, and they just ain't going for it no more. And they dead set on getting them some money, making a better way for themselves, helping their family, because I guess it's like he matured to a certain extent, and you couldn't play with him no more. He wasn't the play for happy, jokey type. You couldn't crack on him like that no more. And you could clearly see that something had switched to him, and his mind was 100% focused on get rich or die trying, right? To the point where I had heard stories about Al robbing people, shooting people, or even worse. I'm gonna just say it like that. But at this time, it was like a transition. It was like it happened kind of fast, but it was like 6 months ago, he was the cracky jokey Al that you could crack on. And now he packed pistols. You can't really crack on him no more. He never could fight. He never could fight. He was skinny. He never could fight. I don't even remember nobody ever fighting him because, like, he was real skinny. I mean, this dude, Al was probably he was kind of tall, if I can remember correctly. He's probably about 6'1", maybe. Yeah, about 6'1", maybe. And he wasn't tall as me, but he was skinny. He might have weighed about 145, 150. He was real skinny, way skinnier than me. And but he wasn't a fighter at all. He got down, but he had developed. He had just begun to develop a reputation as somebody who would shoot you. You know what I'm saying? And he kept a gun, right? So me and him and Mr. C get in the car together. We and Mr. C car together. So Al got a gun on him, right? So he like, yeah, I want to go play ball with you. They're like, all right. So look, what we're gonna do? We're gonna go by Marita house, and we're gonna leave. Mr. C say I'm gonna leave my car, and we're gonna get a Marita car, and we're gonna go to the basketball court. My car was just parked in my house. So he was like, all right, bet. So we go to my house. Mr. C pulled behind my apartments on on South Street and Lee. That's where I lived at the time. Upstairs, downstairs. I stayed upstairs. My first apartment ever in my life. Me and my baby mama. So he pulled back there. Al put his gun in Mr. C trunk. We get the basketball out of Mr. C car, and we get into my white Cavalier, and we go to the basketball court. We go to Callahan Center. It's off Paramore, and we go down to the basketball court. When we get to the basketball court, I got a cousin that played basketball. He was real cool with Marquise Daniels. If y'all remember, Marquise Daniels ended up playing for the Dallas Mavericks, and he played for the Indiana Pacers. Marquise Daniels is from Crosstown, Florida. I know Marquise personally. He's my friend on Facebook. You know, every now and then we'll talk in the inbox or whatever. But my cousin played basketball, and he was best friends with Marquise, and he actually was better than Marquise growing up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, this is my blood cousin. He was way better than Marquise. Marquise kind of came out of nowhere. You know, he could play basketball, but he kind of came out of nowhere. And he made it. Went to Auburn, and then ended up he didn't get drafted, but he ended up signing with the Indiana Pacers. And then he ended up, I think, getting traded to the Dallas Mavericks. And when he went to the Dallas Mavericks, I think he guarded Kobe very well. And he got a contract. After his first year, he signed like a $50-something million contract. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Dallas played Kobe them in the playoffs. They lost, but I think he guarded Kobe very well till people saw Marquise's talent. And being that he was a free agent, he only had signed like a 1-year deal. He was actually eligible to get a contract sooner than the first overall pick. I forgot who the first overall pick was that year, but Marquise didn't get drafted. But that next year, Marquise signed like a $50-something million contract. So he only played like 1 year, then he signed a contract. So he was cool. He ended up playing with Dallas Mavericks for a long time and played for Indiana Pacers a long time. But this is my cousin's best friend. And my cousin was at the basketball court. So we played basketball. Me, my cousin, Al, and Mr. C. So I take my keys and all the things in my pocket. Of course, you can't play basketball with that shit in your pocket. So I put that shit like on the court by the fence. You know what I'm saying? Like my phone shit on the court by the fence. Because, you know, you got basketball shorts, so you can't play that shit. So we play basketball. We getting down. We doing our thing. I can't remember who won the game. But at some point, we played a couple of rounds of 21. And after a while, some kind of way, Mr. C and Al get into an argument. They get into a motherfucking argument, right? Now, I could see what's happening. What's happening is Mr. C is looking, or Courtney, he's looking at Al like Al is the Al from 6 months ago. He's talking real greasy. He's telling him, I'll beat your ass. He's pretty much telling him, it was like one of them things, you can't try me because you is that dirty kid Al that we all know you a shitty. Like it was one of them. It was like a flex. It was like he was trying to sun Al, right? Al was on some shit like, look, man, if you put your hands on me, I'm gonna kill you. Like, I don't give a fuck about all that shit you talking, but if you put your hands on me, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you. It was one of them, right? So they arguing. So me and my cousin, his name Nick, we was trying to stop them from arguing. I'm like, bro, look, bro, stop that shit, bro. We playing basketball. Like, man, what y'all doing? Y'all niggas tripping. Like, we trying to stop these niggas, bro. Like, but they keep arguing. They keep arguing. They keep getting each other face. We keep standing in between them. Like, you know, I mean, this shit went on for about 30, 40 minutes, bro. Like, it's like Mr. C just kept on. You know what I'm saying? Like, kept on antagonizing Al. Al didn't really want to fight, bro. I could tell he didn't want to fight at all. But he was letting it be known, like, I'm not that little kid no more. If you put your fucking hands on me, I'm going to kill you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you got the memo, but I done did some shit recently. And it was like he was becoming a man, and he was letting it be known that he's not going to put up with the picking on him for being dirty no more. He's not going to put up with people cracking on him or looking at him any other way. And he was going to, if he had to kill somebody in order for him to get his respect, that's what he was going to do. And it was clear to me that that's what he was saying. So, make a long story short, Mr. C get back in his face, Courtney get back in his face, and they done got to, Mr. C done got to the point now, he done been in his face so many times to, it's like, I'm finna hit you. So he mush Al. He get his finger and he like mush him. He don't punch him, but he kind of like mush him with his finger, like, you know. And when he did that, like they start finna try to fight. Al start trying to fight him back because of natural reaction. But we get in between them, like, nah, bro. We like, hey, see you tripping, man. You don't put your hands on him, man. Like you tripping. Like Al don't put his hands on him, but you don't put your hands on him now. Like, come on, like, bro, like you don't cross the line now. Like, not only that, you don't did that shit in front of us. Like, you know what I mean? The man ain't never put his hands on you. Like, whatever y'all arguing about, I can't remember what they argue about. Whatever y'all argue about, don't do that shit. Like, you don't put your hands on, like, you don't kind of cross the line that line. So Al saw that we had got in between them and we wouldn't let them fight. So he look around, he looked at my keys on the ground. He run to the edge of the fence. He grabbed my fucking keys. He go run and jump in my car and leave. It haul ass. Listen, yeah, that New Orleans kicked their audio. Hey, look, he haul ass. He leave. The nigga stole my car, y'all. The nigga stole my car and left us at the basketball court, right? So now it's me, Nick, and Mr. C. So now me and Nick going off Mr. C, like, bro, why you did that shit? Why you put your hands on him, bro? What the fuck? Like, you tripping. He like, man, fuck that nigga. Nah. I told him to see it. He real cocky, like, talk a lot of shit. Man, fuck that nigga. That nigga ain't gonna do shit. Put that nigga, to put that nigga in place, So, Mr. C, we waiting. We sitting at a bus stop at basketball court. So it's nighttime now, y'all. It's night. So Mr. C leave. He go to walk it off. So me and Nick, we just standing there. We just sitting there chilling, talking about the shit. Like, man, these niggas tripping. We don't try to stop these niggas fight. These niggas done. Man, this shit crazy. Like, we kind of upset that this shit actually happened. So we just sitting there because I'm waiting on Al to bring my motherfucking car back. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a fuck where you went, because this is what I think finna happen. I think Al went to get a gun. I'm thinking Al went to get a gun to come back to shoot Mr. C. But Mr. C had already left. So I'm looking at it like, okay, when this nigga get back, I'm finna get my motherfucking car, goddamn it, and I'm finna go home. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking for Al to come back, right? So we sitting there, me and my cousin talking. The nigga we ain't playing basketball. We just sitting down waiting on the nigga to be in the corner to come back with my goddamn car. I just know this nigga coming back with my car, y'all. The nigga don't come back. So it's about 30 minutes past. So Nick like, man, let's just walk, bro. I mean, we ain't too far. We on Paramore. We probably about maybe 6-7 blocks away from the hood, from our side of the hood. We in the hood, but this is not our section. You know what I mean? We got to get that. We got to get on down the street. You know what I mean? To get to our section. But we still in the hood. We still cross town. So we go to walking. Nick dribbling the basketball. So we still talking about the shit all the way there, whatever. So we get to my apartment before. My apartment is before Nick's actual house. So when we get to my apartment, me and Nick say our goodbyes, and Nick said, I'm gonna go and walk on home. So I said, all right. So Nick walked home. So I go to my apartment. When I get to my apartment, of course, I told you I ain't got no keys, so I can't even get in the motherfucking apartment, right? So the nigga done took my keys. So I noticed that Mr. C car is still parked behind my apartments. Remember, I told you Al put the gun in Mr. C trunk and we left the car behind my apartments. So my daddy had a bootlegger house. My daddy had a house where, you know, if y'all know anything about the South, you got a bootlegger house where you could buy liquor, cigarettes, beer, things of that nature. Plus, my brother who just died a couple months ago, my brother used the house as a trap. You know what I'm saying? And full disclosure, my dad did too. You know what I'm saying? So we had a whole trap. My daddy lived across the street. I lived across the street as well in my own apartment with my baby mama. But across the street from that was, we called it the bootlegger house, where you could get dollar shots, cigarettes, beer, dope, weed, powder. You could get it all. I actually never trapped. I didn't trap at the bootlegger house. I actually trapped out of my own house at the time, to be honest with you. And in the future, I ended up moving my baby mom and my kids because I was getting too wide open. I ended up moving my baby mom and my kids out of that apartment, and I ended up getting us a 3-bedroom house. And I kept my apartment, the same apartment that was right there, and I trapped out of that. And I did that because I used to trap with my family in the goddamn house. Just full disclosure, I used to do that shit with my kid. My daughter was young. My son wasn't born at the time, but I used to do that. But anyway, I went to the bootlegger house because my brother was on the porch. It was nighttime, and I wanted to tell my brother what happened. So I told my brother what happened, and me and my brother sitting outside, and I'm telling my brother what happened. And while I'm telling my brother, and I noticed that Mr. C car still at my house, which means he had not made it to my house yet. And remember, I told you he left the basketball court about 30 minutes before me and my cousin Nick did. So I thought for sure he had not made it to my house and got his car, but he hadn't. So I'm telling my brother what happened, and we sitting on the front porch of the bootlegger. It's one of them real old houses, y'all. It's one of them houses that look like from the slave quarters. That's on the bricks. You know what I mean? Like this house, like, you know what I mean? It's on bricks all the way around. Like the house sit on bricks. This bitch wood. It got one of those wood porches that you sit out on, that the old people in the South sit out on. I promise you, it looked just like a slave house, y'all. Real talk. You know what I mean? And we sitting on the porch, and I see my car shoot across the street and pull in behind my apartment. So I told my brother, I said, look, there go Al right there. I'm finna go over and get my motherfucking car keys right. No. I want to tell the story right. Yeah, I see the car shoot. No, Mr. C come walking down the road first. He walked down the road first, and he walked behind the apartment. So I know he finna get his car, right? I promise you, about 5 seconds after that, I see my car shoot across the street and shoot behind apartments. So now I know that these niggas finna meet up behind my apartments. So I told my brother, hey, daddy, go. I'm finna go across the street. So I run across the street. When I run across the street, I run behind my goddamn apartments. When I run behind my goddamn apartments, I swear to God, Al got a gun on Mr. C, and he telling him, fuck nigga, open the trunk. Open the trunk. Open the trunk. Mr. C got his hands up. All that tough guy shit he was talking at that goddamn basketball court, that shit had to went out the window. That nigga he went from Battle Cat to Cringer. If you ever seen the cartoon He-Man, you know who I'm talking about. He went from Battle Cat to Cringer, goddamn it. Oh, man, what you doing? Da-da-da-da-da. So I see what's going on. Al crying and shit. I already see. I don't know where he went and got the gun from, but now it all registers to me. He took my car and he went somewhere and he got a gun because he was coming back to shoot him, right? But he probably went back to the basketball court and realized that we wasn't there no more. So then he realized that Mr. C still had his gun. I told you Al had a gun earlier. He had a gun. He still had that gun in the back, in the trunk of his car. So he wanted to get that gun, right? So he telling me, see, open the trunk, open the trunk, open the trunk. This and that. So when I get that right, I see Al crying. I already know, like I could tell, bro. Like he trying. You ever seen somebody? I don't know if y'all have been in a situation where y'all see somebody have a gun on somebody, but I could see that he's trying to build up the nerve to shoot him. I can see this. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I can tell he's trying to build up to nerve to shoot him. Now, the reason why he probably didn't shoot him initially is because Mr. C is one of our homeboys. He's from the hood. Like he's not just somebody that you could just shoot and people don't find out that you shot him, or that it's gonna create some sort of outrage in the hood. Now, Mr. C does have family, and he does have people that was gonna ride for him. So, but what I'm saying is, more so than that, I don't think that would have stopped Al from shooting. Trust me. I think what it more so was it was gonna be big news if he killed him, and it was no way for him not to be fingered out or something like that for him shooting, right? But anyway, he was gonna shoot him. So I get in between them. I say, bro, you can't do it, bro. No, I take that back. I don't get in between them initially. I tell Mr. C, I said, Mr. Street, just open the trunk, man. Just give him the gun. Just give him the gun so he can go, man. Because I'm thinking he really just want the gun so he could go. So Mr. C, he fumbling with the keys. He's scared. He think he really gonna get shot, right? So he opened the trunk. When he opened the trunk, Al reached in the trunk and grabbed the other gun. When he grabbed the other gun, you know, we expecting him to get the gun and leave, because that's all he said he wanted. He said he wanted his gun so he could go. Look, when he got the other gun, he say, "Ha, fuck nigga, fuck nigga, you put your hands on me." He done turned from goddamn. It's like he turned into Billy the Kid, y'all. He got both of the guns now. He got one in one hand. He got one in the other. He want to kill this. He done took all his attention off of getting the gun back. He didn't want to leave now. Now he got both guns. It's like he turned into He-Man. I got the power. Hey, look. He extra more evil, aggressive now. He say, ah. He say, ah. He say, fuck nigga, I told you don't put your hands on me. Tell you, oh, you should have seen Mr. C. That nigga did everything but fall down on his knees and go to cry. Man, don't kill me, man. Please don't kill me, man. Please don't kill me. He got his hands up and this and that down. Right. So I see Al, he crying, he biting his lip. You know how when somebody really mad, like, you know what I mean? He putting a pistol close to his face. He like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck me, I'm fool you, brother. Like, he doing all this type of shit, right? So I could see it's nothing Mr. C could do to help himself. It's nothing, because Al not leaving. He's not leaving. I could tell he's not going nowhere. And there's nothing that Mr. C could do to save himself. So I get in between him. I say, bro, you can't do it, bro. I say, bro, you can't do it, bro. I say, bro, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it, bro. He said, get out the way. He said, get out the way. Get out the way. He said, for the kid, this fuck nigga, put his hands on me. I say, I know, bro. I say, I know, bro. I say, but bro, he one of the boys, bro. I say, he dead ass wrong, bro. I say, if you kill him, you're going to go to jail, bro. Everybody going to know, bro. I don't want you to lose your life, bro. And he ain't even worth it, bro. That shit ain't worth, bro. Like, he ain't do, like, I know he put his hands on you, bro, but it ain't worth you losing your life. He said, get out my way. He said, get out my way. I'm finna kill him. I say, bro, please don't kill him, bro. Do it for me, bro. Now, he got the guns on me. He ain't got the guns on Mr. C. He got the guns on me. I say, Mr. C. So after I see Al kind of debating, like, I said, Mr. C, I said, go. Like, but I'm saying this in front of Al. He see me telling Mr. C to go, but he's contemplating what I'm saying in the midst of him wanting to kill him. So it's giving Mr. C seconds to get out of the situation before Al snap back into I want to kill you mode, right? So that's what I'm doing. So I say, go. I say, bro, go, just go, bro. Just go. He trying to still like talking to and plead and nigga, just go. Like, so he end up slide back, and I'm still standing in front of Mr. C and Al so that Al can't shoot him. And he got the guns on me, y'all. The guns is on me. Them bitches is on me. But I'm banking that he won't shoot me. You know what I'm saying? And to kill him. So I stand in between them, and eventually Mr. C kind of slide off. till he get around the corner from my apartment complex, and he shoot off. When he shoot off and run, Al run around me, and he run to the edge of the apartment complex, and he looked at and see Mr. C running, and he don't shoot or nothing. He turn around, and Mr. C left his car. Mr. C left his car behind my apartment. So he turned around, and he mad at me now. He like, fuck you did that for? The fuck you did that for? I say, bro, I was not finna let you throw your life away like that, bro. Like, you can't, like, it's like, bro, I understand he put his hands on you, but I wasn't finna let you do it, bro. I wasn't finna let you kill him like that, and I wasn't finna let you throw your life away. He was mad, bro. He put a pistol on me. When Mr. C was gone, he was all right. But he was like, man, that's some fuck shit you did. He was like, man, you seen that nigga put his hands on me? I say, I seen him, bro. I'm not saying you wrong, bro, but I'm just saying I see the outcome of this shit, and I don't want you to lose your life like that, bro. I don't want you to, you know, because your bitch is gonna tell on you, bro. I'm just being real. Like the man got a lot of family. Motherfucker gonna tell on you, bro. Like for real, bro. You know you can't kill him. You can't kill him here and get away with this. You know that if you kill him, you're throwing your life away too. You're going to get told on, bro. Like for real. Like this is no way this is not gonna happen. So he mad, he crying, he mad. He say, take me home. So I say, all right. So we get in my white Cavalier, and I ended up we go down, and I'm gonna tell you, this shit happened. I'm gonna tell you, this story ain't over. Some weird shit happened too. Like, okay, so I get in my car. We get in my car. He crying, right? He crying. He talking to himself. He got both guns in his hand. He waving them bitches around. He mad at me. Listen. He mad at me, y'all. He mad at me because I kept him from killing the man, right? But I wasn't scared. I didn't give a fuck. I knew I did what was right. I knew that nigga wasn't gonna shoot me. I never feared that he was gonna shoot me. I was just trying to let him know I was there for him, and I did the best thing for him. You know what I'm saying? And Mr. C at the situation, right? So we ended up getting in my car. We get in my car. We've been like two corners. When we've been two corners, he mad. Like he waving the guns. You know, I got crystal clear. He waving the guns. He mad. He like, man, you should let me kill that fuck nigga. You should let me kill that man. He crying. He really wanted to kill this man, bro. Like he was like for real. I think what it was I think that he put his hands on him. And I think it hurt his pride so bad to let him live for doing that. So he was wrestling with that. Because he realized, he felt like it got to be, if he had to make the decision in his life. I told you we used to crack on him and all type of shit. We picked on him a lot. So I think he had to make the decision in his life to where he was not going to put up with that type of treatment ever again. And he had to make the decision that if anybody ever treat him like that, he was going to kill him. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm thinking. I don't know for sure, but that's what I'm thinking. Now, I'm going to say this. That was the last time that I ever remember anybody ever getting away with anything with him. I know a couple, he dead now. He died now. I know a couple situations where he actually did, after that, shoot people. I heard worse. I heard he did worse to people after that as well. I'm going to tell you what ended up happening to him, though. We had a partner, one of the realest niggas I ever met in my life. I love this man to death. Everybody do. And he put you in the mind of Rollo. Y'all know how Rollo bought the hood, bought the block, spread money around in the hood. We had a dude in our hood the same way. His name was C. Murder. His real name was Cornelius Page, but we called him C. Murder. Small guy, was the real deal. When I mean the real deal, I mean he was like that. He was well respected. He had money. And he had a big heart. We call him the heart across town. Like, bro, I could listen, let me tell you something. If it's anybody That's the realest dude I ever met in my life, bro. I'll just aside, real talk, like, bro. I got a chance to hang with him. I was a part of his crew, and I learned a lot. Like these boys was big time. Like these boys had it all. I'm talking about like for real, for real. That's when I became from a boy to a man when I was hanging with them. But Al started hanging with them too, right? Now, unbeknownst to me, allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, but they was robbing banks. This is in the mid 2000s. They was robbing banks. I didn't know this. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I did not know that this is what they was doing. You know what I'm saying? Because they was like it was like we had crews, but we had a crew, but we had a clique. We had cliques inside of cliques. So those of the crew who were allegedly doing this type of activity with them, they kept it real hush hush. But you notice that sometimes parts of the crew would disappear. Like, okay, so it was about, let's say it's a good 15 of us, right? We had a trap. And I actually ended up going to jail in the trap. I ended up catching the armed trafficking, but I ended up beating it. But we had a trap, and let's just say it's 15, 20 of us. I can't remember exactly how many of us. It's a picture. I can show you a picture. We made a cover of a magazine called Hood Magazine. I can show you one day. But it was a bunch of us, and it was actually in front of the trap. And at times, parts of the crew would disappear. Like I'm gonna show you what happened. So let's just say it's 5 of them, right? C and 4 other ones, right? You won't see them for like a week, right? You won't see none of them for like a week. Nobody will know where they at. You won't see them, right? This is how this and this the fucked up part about the Rico shits and all of that type of shit. Because that's why when I was listening to what happened with Young Thug, I'm trying to explain to y'all how sometimes people in your crew could be doing shit and you don't even fucking know they're doing shit, but they could use those things to put Ricos and shit on you and shit like that, right? And but you don't even fucking know. So parts of the crew would disappear, right? And unbeknownst to us, we didn't fucking know. I'm telling you, like, I promise you, bro, like, we didn't fucking know, dog. I promise, I didn't even fucking know. Real talk. And I used to be around these motherfuckers all the time. When they come back 5 days later, they all got money. I'm talking about, like, we got regular money. Like, we got, a couple $1,000, something like that. These motherfuckers got money. Like, you know what I mean? They got blunt money. They got big bombs. When I mean bombs, they got a lot of pills. They got a lot of drugs. And it's like, you could tell something happened. But C was such a boss to, you don't know what happened. You don't know if he got a plug or what. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. And you don't ask. You don't ask. Like, that's one thing we never did. We never asked. Like, it was just like, brought them back, brought them got everything. And let me tell you what he would do. C rarely did any serving. C would just front everything to us, to the crew. You know what I'm saying? And whatever you want, he gonna front it to you. Whatever you want, whatever you say you can handle, he gonna front it to you. You just need to have his money. And I'm gonna be honest with you, he had so much respect to nobody played with his money. I saw niggas that was not hustlers, that had no type of hustle in them. But when he bestowed something on them and he trusted them to bring him his money back, they all did. It was out of respect. It wasn't even out of fear, because C never acted tough towards us. Man, we'll crack on C ass just like we'll crack on anybody else. That's one thing all of us did. You could crack on C, pick on him, whatever. Now, only us could do that. Nobody else would do that. Like, if you were from another area, another hood, all I'm gonna say is it might be murder she wrote for you. Like, for real. Like, he didn't play that shit. But for us, he was a regular guy. He never act tough with us. He never threatened us. He never act like he was gonna beat us up, shoot us, or nothing. He act like one of the boys, but he wasn't. he was bigger than us, really, but he was so humble to we all just looked up to him and admired him because he never made us feel like he was better than us. But he was really, like, I'm telling you, I can't explain it, but he was a boss, he was a general, but he was so humble to we respected him for that. And he was our protector too. Like, he wasn't no big dude. I ain't gonna lie to you. Real talk, I think I could have beat him up. Like, real talk. Like, he was little as fuck. See, he was probably like 5. C might be about 5'8", 5'9", and he about 165, 155. He probably big. He bigger than I seen prison. I seen prison pits up. He caught 100 years, y'all. He caught 100 years. He caught 100 years. And I'm gonna tell you how this ties to Al too, because this is how Al ended up dying. But C was a little guy. I looked at his hands. I used to look at him because I used to admire him. Everybody did. And I used to look at him and I used to, like, when you see somebody, you try to learn and you try to realize, like, what makes him so great? You know what I mean? Like, because he did everything right. You know what I mean? But anyway, I looked at him. His hands were small, frail. He used to bite his fingernails. So so his nails was always bit down and shit like that. So I looked at him one day and I just stopped. I mean, don't get twisted. He always stayed fly, always had the latest shit, the latest clothes, nice cars, convertibles and shit like that. He was a boss nigga. He was a hood hero. I'm telling you, if it's anybody that I could tell y'all that y'all would know to example of C, it's Rollo. He was just like Rollo, bro. He was just like Rollo. He had the heart like Rollo. He did for the hood like Rollo. Like, I remember C taking everybody to the mall and spending $10,000, $20,000 on clothes for everybody. Like, this the shit he did. Like we would get, like, C would have traps, and C would get the trap, right? He would hustle. He would like, but he wouldn't hustle in the trap. He would get the trap for us. He would get a trap. Out of his own money, he would get a trap. He'd get a crackhead to get a trap. He'll get the trap. And once he got the trap, he would give it to us. We ain't got to pay no rent. We ain't got to pay nothing. He would give it to us. And, of course, we're gonna move what we move out that bitch. And he would get another trap. And then once that trap get busted, we'll get another trap. And he would do this for us, bro. Like, C would pay the old ladies on the block light bills. And, you know what I mean? Like he would give the girls and the women and the little kids, and he would give everybody money. He was like a Robin Hood, right? I remember going to the trap one time and C had a line of people outside the trap. And I didn't understand what the fuck was going on. He was giving away, like, he was fronting work and giving some away. Like, he gave way more than he received. You know what I'm saying? And that level of love, it was like, put it this way, it was like people respected him so much and he had such a big heart he gave to nobody wanted to let him down. Like, if he gave you something and you wanted to, like, say you want to make some money, you go to him and be like, hey, bro, I'm broke. I want to make some money. He going to say, what you want? And you might, man, I need some trees. He be like, all right, how much can you move? He gonna be like, how much? He like, all right, look, check this out. Come back around here such time. I'm gonna have such and such gear to you. Just make sure you come back with the bread. You know what I'm saying? And that's all gonna be said. You know what I'm saying? And if you and on your word, he gonna do that for you, right? I don't know of nobody who did not pay him his money. Do you know how hard it is to get everybody in the hood to pay you your fucking money? I don't know nobody that didn't pay him his money. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't know nobody that didn't pay him his money. Because nobody wanted to let him down. Nobody wanted to be the person that didn't come through for him, because everybody loved him and everybody realized that he loved everybody else. He loved that you like, but he was really like that though. You know what I'm saying? Like he was really one of the ones. Like, that's why I tell people I've been around real killers, and they don't act like tough, rah. this type of shit. I know I'm getting off into C, but I'm trying to explain to y'all because it's gonna tie into Al's story too and how Al died. Just ride with me. I've been around real killers, and they don't act that tough, rah. They act like C, because C was one of them ones. Trust me, he was a real deal, like for real, home invasions, all of that type shit. Like, but you would never know it. Like him on a day-to-day, regular basis, you would never know it. He was the nicest, coolest, humblest guy. Regular crack on him. I mean, like, you know what I mean? Like, we might pick on him, all type of shit, right? So anyway, the first time I actually met him, I knew of him because he was from Beirut. And I told y'all, Beirut is Westmoreland and Conley. And I'm from Beirut too, but I'm from the corner side. I'm from Paramore and Conley. The kids, the young people, the young side. He was from the older people section side. You know what I'm saying? But he's a little older than me, but he's not that much older than me, but he's older than me. C might be, right now, I'm 42. C might be about 48, 47, somewhere up in there. But anyway, he might ain't be that old, about 47, 45, 46, somewhere there. But anyway, one of the dudes in his crew was shooting dice with my cousin, and he had a fight with my cousin. I told y'all, I got the biggest family in Orlando, and we coming. You know what I'm saying? I got some movers and shakers in my family too. Nobody really wants problems with my family because it's just a lot of us, and it's a lot that comes with fucking with anybody in our family. And my family is very ghetto, y'all. Very ghetto, very hood, very ratchet, all of that shit. But it's a lot of us, bro. That's why I could move around crosstown Orlando, Florida, without any fear of anything happening to me, because it's no block that I'm going to go on that my cousins don't live on. It's no block that I'm going to go on that my family, my cousin, my brother, my sister, my auntie, you know what I'm saying? It's nowhere that I could go that somebody ain't going to be related to me. I'm telling you, literally. It is not one block that I can walk on that I don't have 8, 9 cousins on that motherfucker. This is real talk. So if my family that big, you know I got some gangsters and shit in there too. Plus, my daddy is like the most popular one out my family, and he a big dog as well. And I got my daddy name, so I'm Gucci. I'm telling you, I'm Gucci. Like I don't even remember getting it too much, like unless I started it. You know what I mean? So anyway, they jumped on one of my cousins. Well, one of C's homeboys had a fight with one of my cousins. So one of my cousins came down and got me. And that's one thing my family do. If any of us get into something, it's like goddamn the bat signal go up. We coming. And we gonna be deep. It's gonna be girls and niggas. You know what I'm saying? So it don't take that long. Maybe about within 30 minutes. If any one of my family members get into a fight, shootout, or something, it's gonna take about 30 minutes for about 50 of us to show up on your front doorstep, busting your shit out, whooping somebody's ass or shooting somebody. I ain't lying to you. Real talk. If anybody from Orlando, y'all know, for real. You know what I'm saying? And they call my family the Iron Man. That's all you gotta say. Y'all know them Iron Man? Yep. That's us. So anyway, and I think it's about the only family in Orlando with a name like that. But anyway, they jumped on my cousin, so one of my cousins came down and got me. So when my cousin came down and got me, I'm so indoctrinated with the way we do things as our family. Somebody got to get their ass whooped. We got to jump on somebody for, we got our cousin got backup now. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? So I go down there and it's seen them. But C didn't jump on him, but his partner did. So the partner gone, but C them standing there. It's C with his crew. These niggas is full-blown killers. And they older than me. I'm about 15, 16. At this time, I'm selling them out. Fuck nigga this, fuck nigga that. Me not even knowing no goddamn better, y'all. Just being a young Spartan, a young goddamn a young warrior. You know what I'm saying? In the hood, not even knowing no better, not knowing who I'm talking to, not knowing the danger that I could have possibly put myself in. All I know is they jumped on my cousin. My family, we're trained to go. If somebody jump my cousin, it don't give a fuck who it is. We TTG, goddamn, we trained to go. So I get down there, I'm selling them out. I'm not in their face. I'm on the sidewalk. They actually are up in the yard, but I'm selling them out, calling them fuck niggas, this and that. This see, I'm talking to y'all. I'm cussing him out this now. But I didn't know his reputation at that time. But I'm selling him out, cussing him out. Da, da, da. They say nothing to me. Nothing. He says nothing to me. Nothing. They didn't go back and forth with me. They didn't say nothing. They didn't say nothing. They just stand there. I'm just talking, cussing them out, talking. Never like attempted to fight him, but I'm calling him every name in the book, but a child of God. They said nothing to me. They looked at like they wasn't even fucking worried about nothing the shit I said, right? I can replay that back in my head now that I know what I know. And I'm just telling you how cool he is, right? He said nothing to me at all. Not one word. I ended up getting tired of talking to myself because that's what I was doing. I was talking to myself. I ended up talking to myself. So I walked back down the street with a couple of my cousins because the guy actually fought my cousin. He would end up leaving before we got there. So a couple of weeks later, I walked down that way and see at the store, and he stepped to me, and he like, "Oh, you Pico's son, ain't you?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You the one that came down there talking that shit the other day, wasn't it?" I said, "Yeah, man, y'all jumped on my cousin." And he said, "I ain't jump on your cousin, but my partner they had a fight. Us over the dice game. That shit was bullshit, though." He said, "But I like you." I say, yeah, I kind of was taken back by that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, what the fuck? You know, you're like, bro, you're like, you real? He said, "I fuck with you." He say, you know, he say, "Bro, we all family in the hood, bro." He say, "I know your people. I know your dad." And the people always tell me that. I know your daddy. They always say, a lot of people ain't fuck with me because of my daddy. So he's like, "I know your daddy and this and that." He's like, "Look, bro, check this out. Like, you know, you know what I'm saying? Come fuck with me." He said, "You rap, don't you?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "You know, I'm starting a record label." He's like, "Look, I want you to fuck with me, be part of the record label shit." So I'm like, "All right, cool." You know what I'm saying? So we hit it off or whatever, and I end up hanging with him, and I ended up being cool and being friends with him, and I ended up that was being my big homie. I say all that to say this. That's the type of vibe C was. That's the kind of shit C was. Like, he knew how to bring people together. He knew that his partner jumped on my cousin, but he also knew that I'm from the hood and I got a lot of family in this hood, and it just didn't make no sense for him and me or any of us to get into it because it's like we still family anyways. Like, even though he wasn't directly related to me, he from the hood, I'm from the hood, I got a lot of family in the hood. It's like he knew how to maneuver and put it this way, he ended up getting me to be join his crew, pretty much, and that's what happened. But let me get back to Al real quick. I'm gonna tell you how he died. So remember I told you Al had been broke. He had been tired of being picked on. He had been tired of having less than, and I was poor coming up, but he was poorer than me. You know what I'm saying? I was hustling and shit. I had to start hustling shit before him. So anyway, he started hanging with us. This is after the Mr. C situation where he put out the guns on the C. He started hanging with us, and he became real close with C. Him and C became real close. And all of a sudden, Al wasn't broke no more. All of a sudden, Al got the latest fashion. He got cars. He got beautiful chicks that he never had before. I'm talking about he doing good. I'm talking about, can you imagine seeing somebody that was broke yesterday who had less money than you, and next week he got cars and jewelry and the best clothes? I'm talking about, like, I'm from the hood where he from. If he'd have hustled up on this money, I would have saw it, because it takes time to get this type of money. But I assumed that C had done fronting him some work, and that's how he came up. Unbeknownst to me, they was robbing banks, right? C had done, and I'm gonna tell the story because they end up getting caught. And I'm gonna tell you. So they ended up Al was doing good. Like, he was doing good. I ain't gonna lie to you. So he went from being dirty and poor to having a lot, like a lot in a short amount of time. Like, this probably lasted for about a 3-year period. About a 3-year period. From about the time he was like 18, 19. Hold on, let me get it back. 2008. I want to get the time, I want to get his age right. 20, 21, 2000. He'd have been 20 and 2001, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he was about 26, 20. He was about 26. Yeah, he was about 26. So, yeah. So, damn, that don't sound right. That don't seem right, though, because I ended up catching a trafficking charge at 19. That was like 2000. Like, that was like 2000. They hit the house, yeah. I'm trying to put this shit together, trying to put the time frame together. But anyway, it wasn't that long. He didn't ball that long. He balled for like 3 years, something like that, right? So we get word that they got caught robbing a bank, right? We didn't know. I'm telling y'all this shit, dog. Like, I'm sure some of them did, but I didn't. You know what I mean? I didn't, because I never asked. I never asked. I ain't gonna lie to you. I never asked. Like, it's just certain shit you don't ask. Like, yeah, even though I be with them, I used to be with them daily, and we was homeboys. We cracked jokes, and we from the same areas. We be together every day. You just don't ask. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't ask. I'll be honest with you. You don't ask. You don't ask, first of all, because you don't really want to know. You know, nor should you really. You know what I'm saying? He said you was talk to some of them ones, bro. What you mean, audio? You gotta say it again. You say you was talk to some of the ones, bro. Say it again. I don't know what you mean. But look, you don't ask though. You don't ask because, first of all, what if your homeboy did some less, some illegal shit to get it? You don't want to know. Like, I don't want to know. If you rob somebody to get it, I don't want to know. If you kill somebody to get it, I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, nor are they gonna tell you. They're not gonna say, oh, yeah, I just killed the nigga yesterday and he had 20 bricks in the house, and uh that's how I ended up with this money. They're not gonna tell you, nor do you should not want to know, nor are you gonna ask. And that's kind of what it was. And that's why I be saying about these RICO charges shits. A lot of times you don't know what these motherfuckers doing. That's your homies. You might have a homie that's a gambler, homie that's a robber, homie that's a scammer, homie that's a hustler. He said when you was talking to C, they was quiet because they was some of the ones. Right. Yes, exactly. They was exactly. They was one of the ones. Yes. I know that once I got to meet him. I mean, got to know him better. But yeah, that's exactly what it was. He never he didn't. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. He was one of the ones that I was trying to tell you. So they end up getting caught, right? They end up getting caught in Arkansas. Uh I remember, I wish I could find the video, but it was actually on, y'all remember that shit, True Crime, True TV? The video of the high-speed chase that they did away from the bank was actually on that channel, and we used to watch it sometimes whenever they played it. I'm pretty sure it's still on the internet if I can find the clip or whatever. But the clip it's from the police dash cam, and it got them going down this long ass country ass highway ass road, like a 2-lane road, and eventually it got them shooting out the back window. I don't know which one of the ones one of those guys that shot out the back window. Allegedly it was Hot, which is Al. It was C. Damn, it was on the 3. Hot C, and one of my other partners named John Tay. And it got them. You could see the back windshield breaking as the bullets coming out the back windshield towards the police car, right? That right there gave them attempted capital murder because you shot at the police trying to get away, right? Uh, they ended up doing stop sticks or whatever, and they ended up stopping the car. Jonte ran. I think they caught C on the scene, and they caught Al on the scene. They got the picture. If I can find a picture, they got the picture where they got Al handcuffed, and they got the money, like the stacks of money, all on the ground, on the floor, on the sidewalk and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a legendary picture. He got like dreads and shit, but he got like the money and shit, like the big stacks of money that you see these rappers and shit. Yeah, they got them bitches like that on the ground. Like it's like the money just scattered all over the highway or some shit. They caught Jonte the next morning. He actually ran, and allegedly he ran. I would just say that. Allegedly he ran, and they caught him the next morning. I think he had been outside all night, and they say he like had hypothermia, and I think he crawled in somebody like front backyard to try to like, to get some assistance to get warm or whatever. And I think they ended up calling the police. He almost got away though. I think they ended up calling the police because it was just strange that I think the story he told them, it was a story, whatever. But he didn't get caught on the scene, and they ended up end up getting him and putting him in jail with the rest of them. And I remember they offered him a plea. His plea was it wasn't a big plea. His plea was like 16 years or something like that. He didn't take it, and I think he didn't take his plea because if he take his plea, then that kind of alludes to guilt of the other two, which is Al and C, right? Now they were in Arkansas. If I'm not mistaken, at that time, Arkansas was doing 35% of their time, right? So Jonte didn't take his plea. I'm not sure how much time Jonte got. I don't think he got as much time as C them. I think Jonte caught like 30 years or 60 years or something like that, right? But C and Al caught 100 years. They caught 100 years, y'all. Real talk. They caught 100 years, right? They caught it for the bank robbery. They caught it for the attempted capital murder. If they would have just had the bank robbery charges, they possibly will be on their way out because I think Arkansas only 35% of the 30. You only do for 35% of the time. At least it wasn't back then. And I think they would be close to on their way back home. You know what I'm saying? But when they shot out the back window and shot at the police officers, that's attempted capital murder, and they got 100 years. Al and C got 100 years. I can't recall how much time Jonte got. And this is C. I told y'all the heart of the streets, the carefree, but he was like that. Now I'm gonna tell you how Al ended up dying because I went to his funeral. He had been in prison in Arkansas, I want to say for about 5 years. About 5 years. And I told y'all he wasn't a fighter. He'll shoot your ass though, you know what I'm saying? But he wasn't a fighter. But he had a quick temper. He had a slick mouth, and he carried himself like he could fight. You see what I'm saying? Like it's one thing to actually be able to fight or be physically able to fight, but it's another thing to be able to just talk it. And I think don't get it twisted. He had done graduated to the point to where he would fight now. He had done grew up. He had done had so many incidences with the blicky to he had them developed enough balls to where he'll fight you because he know he's gonna shoot you after it's over with. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather die than go to prison. I hear you. Hey, so but he wasn't a fighter, bro. Like I don't think nowadays he could have beat me. I'm just being real. It's not nowadays that I thought that he physically hand to hand would beat me. I think I would have mopped the floor with him every day of the week. Like I never even looked at him like when you grow up around these people. That's why I keep trying to tell these people like when we talk about these people from Chicago and all this shit or however. When you audio, we grow around these people. when you grow up around these people, uh, you don't look at these people like how they really are. You know what I'm saying? Because these people you grew up with, played football, sandlot, hide and go seek, stayed over your house, birthday party, all this type of shit. So, or you remember when they didn't have, and y'all was, broke and shit. So we don't be afraid of these people. Like these other people do. You know what I'm saying? But we don't. You know what I mean? Like we don't be afraid of these guys. You know what I mean? Like so that that I guess we might be desensitized to this shit, or we just like been around that shit so much to where we don't realize, it's a different type of feel, and it's not a fear at all. So, uh, yeah, I never felt any kind of fear like it. But I know these dudes is like that. I heard. I'm not telling the stories, but I have heard stories to these same guys that I'm telling you about. How they like that. That's all I'm gonna say. You know what I'm saying? I've heard these stories. I don't know if they're true. I was not there. These are just like rumors that you hear about in the hood. But I think I've heard the stories. Anyway, um, he in jail. He in prison in Arkansas, and I think they say he was stepping down on a guy. Like I don't know if I don't remember if the guy owed him money or something like that, but he was saying like he was like stepping down on the guy, like you better have my money, you better get my money, this type of shit right here. Now he in a prison in Arkansas. He got 100 years. He got life. He never getting out for the bank robbery and attempted capital murder. And they say the guy who he was saying this stuff to, one of his buddies was in the day room and he saw what was happening. He saw Al saying uh, what he was saying to the guy. And they say he came up behind Al and he hit him. He stole him. And they say when he stole him, if you ever been in jail, they got the metal tables that be bolted to the floor that everybody sit on to eat lunch and shit like that. They say his head hit the table and he went into a coma. Now, this is a story that I heard. I tend to believe it's a little bit more to that. I tend to believe they jumped on him after he hit that goddamn ground. They saying he hit his head and he went into he hit his head. When dude hit him, he hit his head. He fell, he hit his head on the table, and he went into a coma. I find it hard to believe. It could happen, but I find it hard to believe that one hit could happen. It could. I tend to believe that the dude hit him, he fell, hit his head, and when he hit his head, they jumped on him and beat him to death. That's what I. That's what I think. I think yeah, it should be a take. Yeah, yeah. The dude they was already in their prison, so I mean they beat him, they killed him, he died. They beat him, he died. He went into a coma and he died. They sent his body back home to Orlando. I went to see him for his wake. I looked down. It's the same guy that I jumped in front of the guns from him killing Mr. C and shit, and stopped him from killing Mr. C. The same one took my car and hauled ass, left me at the basketball court and shit. And I uh I looked down on him in the casket. I was like, fuck, man. Like you know what I mean? I was looking at him like, damn. I was at the wake. And actually, matter of fact, I take it back. I only went to the wake. That's the only thing I went to. I didn't go to the funeral. I went to the wake, which was the day before. The funeral normally black people on a Saturday. On Saturday, and the wake is when you can actually go that day before, which is like mostly a Friday evening where I'm from, and it's like a little personal. It's like you walk into the funeral home, and they got the casket, and then you go in there, and you see your family member, your loved one, and this is the day before the funeral. So that's what I went. I went to the wake and I saw him in there, and I was just thinking like, damn. Yeah, you know what I mean? So they say C took it real hard, you know, because C's still in jail right now. He got 100 years. He's still in jail. John Tay in there too, but they say C took it hard. They say C took it hard because he feel like if Al wasn't with him, he would still be alive. You know what I'm saying? He felt like if he wasn't with him doing what they got caught doing, he wouldn't have died in prison. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so that's how he ended up dying. But I'm gonna say this though. Before he died, I forgot which one of our homies or homegirls asked him, but they asked him, did he regret it? Like, and he said that no. He said that the time that he had the money, the time that he was hanging with C and they were, you know, doing whatever they was doing, and he had that type of listen. I'm telling you, they had some money, y'all. I ain't talking about no 20, $30,000. I'm talking about they had hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like they got caught doing one, but they had done many more. So they had a lot of money. So can you imagine going from being that broke ass kid to having that type of money? Know what I'm saying? So he said, this is what they say he said. They say that he said that time period in his life was the best time period he ever had in life. And uh he wouldn't trade it. Because I told y'all he was broke, he was poor, he was dirty. Uh and he had enough. He had enough uh of living that way. And he had done he was got tired of getting being disrespected. He got tired of being picked on. He got tired of being the butt of everybody's jokes. He got tired of not having, and he made a decision to I'm gonna do whatever I can in order to I don't have to live like that. My family don't have to live like that. Uh, people can't pick on me no more. Um, People can't disrespect me no more. And that's what he did. I'm telling y'all, real talk. It's like he changed overnight. Like he changed. He went from a boy to a man right in front of our eyes. And yeah, I seen it. So yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened to Al or Hot, the guy who pulled the gun on Mr. C, the guy who I stood in the front and I saved his life. So that's what happened to him. He ended up getting killed in prison, and he didn't have a long time or happiness. If you ask me, I think he might have had maybe 5 years of his life where he was kind of popular and kind of had it and had respect. Before then, he was just like the rest of us, just like regular hood, little dirty kid uh, from humble beginnings who was trying to uh, trying to make the best out of the situation that the hand God, the life dealt them, uh, and him choosing the path that he chose. It did get him for a moment the life that he so greatly desired, but it also caused him his death. Yep, he got a daughter. He only had one daughter. Um, I think it's. I think she was. I think it's. I'm not for sure if his baby mom was pregnant when he went to jail, or what had she had his daughter. But he got one daughter, um, and he did. Yep, yep, yep. So that's the story of Lil Hot. That's how he died. C still in there. Um, Last I heard, C had exhausted all of his appeals. Um, it's sad because I'm telling y'all, man, that guy, he's one of a kind, bro. He one of a kind. He was definitely our mascot. He was definitely the person that everybody looked up to. Let me tell y'all how much pull I could tell a story. I want to make a story about C, but I don't want to make a story about C because I want to make sure that I don't want to like I want to make sure that I don't know how much of a chance that he got to get out. I heard that he exhausted all his appeals. So I want to make I want him to get out one day because he really he really is a great dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Um, and when he went to jail, like it's like the whole hood kind of went down. Like it's nobody. They don't make these type of people every day. That's why I got a special spot in my heart for Rollo. Even though I don't know Rollo, it's just that when I see Rollo, I see C. And the people who attain this type of hood fame or money or financial status, a lot of times they don't share it like that with the people of the community. When I saw Rollo sharing uh, his fortune with the people of his community, the people that he grew up with, the people that ain't got what he got, the people that ain't even, got the ability to get the type of money he got, and he bought the whole apartment complex and let everybody live in for free. Like that shit don't happen all the time, man. Like, so that's the type of person C was. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, if it's one person that I could picture him being similar to, it's Rollo. He's just like Rollo. So that's why I feel the way about Rollo, even though I never met him. It's just that the things that I seen Rollo do, I see C doing those same things. So I saw C doing those same things. So it make me feel I feel the way, you know what I'm saying? And man, C used to have cars, bro. He let us hold his cars. Like, I'm talking about he'll have cars, he be done fix them bitches up, bro. I'm talking about he'll put music in them, rims on them, paint them up, everything. And he'll just give them to us. Like, not give them to us, but he'll just let us have them. He'll just let us drive them around. I'm talking about we can pull up, bang it, bomb, bomb, bomb. Bitch, none of us got no car. Know what I'm saying? But see, let us get it. The stunt on the chicks. Know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't he he wasn't he was real humble, bro. He more liked it to let he more liked to share his fortune with us, the have-nots, the ones who didn't have. He got more joy out of seeing us happy from the things that he went out and did than for him to be happy himself. Know what I'm saying? He could have been selfish. He didn't have to do any of that shit that he did for us. But he did. And not only that, he did it repeatedly. And he did it over years. And another thing, he never made you feel bad for not being like him. He never made you feel like, oh, I gotta be a killer to be around C, or I gotta be a robber to be around C. No, he treated all of us the same. We got homeboys that didn't even hustle. We got homeboys that worked. C treated them the same as if he treated the people that was going on the licks with him. You get what I mean? He never let his status make him jaded. He never did that. And he could have. He was it. Like I'm telling you, like it was nobody bigger than him at that time. Not no young dudes. Everybody respected him. The other killers from the other areas and other neighborhoods, other hoods, they all respect him. When you say his name, you hear motherfucker whisper. And that's another thing. We never see him do none of this shit. Bro, on my soul, I never seen C shoot nobody. I never seen C do shit. Nothing. I never seen C do one thing. Shout out Loud Pack. I've never seen C do one thing violent towards anybody. But for some fucking reason, the whole Orlando knew he was like that. You see what I'm saying? Them is the real ones, y'all. That's why I be trying to explain to y'all. Like, when, like, you know, nowadays it's different. I understand motherfuckers be trying to be known for certain shit and they tell and sneak, what do you call it, self-snitch and all this shit. I done seen the real ones, y'all. And I know a lot of y'all have too. It's real gangsters and killers everywhere all over the globe now. I ain't trying to say my side was no more gangster, no more killer than nobody else's side. Them motherfuckers is everywhere. In the smallest towns, in the biggest cities, everywhere. So they where you at too. It's real ones there too. But I'm saying this. I hung with this man every day or every other day when he wasn't going off doing whatever he was doing, allegedly. I never seen him do nothing violent to anybody. Y'all hear what I'm saying? But for some reason, we all knew and everybody else knew he was like that. That's crazy, ain't it? That's crazy, ain't it? That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know how we knew. I don't know how the whole Orlando knew, but we knew he was like that. I to this day, y'all, till this day, I do not have not one situation where I could say that I remember that he did this to that person or he unalived that person. I don't have not one story. Not that I know, but I know. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't. It's hard to explain, but it's the way it should be. It's the way it should be. You like how they say they get whispered about. Like, it's whispers. It's you can tell by the way that the other killers act around them. You can tell by the way the other bosses and the movers and the shakers act around them. That's how you tell. You don't have to know. You don't have to see. You could just pay attention. And you should know that these people is not giving these people this type of respect, status, without something doesn't happen that you don't know about. But your best bet is to fall in line and understand that it's a reason why this person has this type of status, or people don't fuck with them, or have this type of respect, or this type of love. That's kind of what I'm trying to say. And that's what C had. But if you knew him on a day-to-day basis, you would never see none of that. And that's what we loved it about him so much. Everybody, C made everybody feel like he was their best friend. I'm talking about everybody. Everybody. Listen, hold on, I take that back. I ain't gonna tell this story, but I do know. I just thought about it. I do know a couple stories, and I ain't gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna just say this. It was a situation when C them got into a situation to where somebody said C did something, right? And it was a big situation. Do you know that when it came down to it, nobody cooperated, period. I'm talking about not the little old lady across the street. I'm talking about not the store over there, not the kids, not nobody. And you know why this was? Because C had so much love to the hood to where nobody wanted him. Everybody had love for him. I'm telling you, C was the type of person that he would pay people rent. He would pay like the old lady light bill. He would buy groceries for the whole block. You know what I mean? Like he would like buy cars for women so they could be able to have a way to take their kids to school and I'm just saying, like I could go on and on and on and on and on. But this is the type of shit that person that he was, bro. Like I really got a soft spot in my heart for see, and to make it so bad, I'm not the only person that feel like this. It's like hundreds of people from where I'm from that feel this way about him. And he been in prison for a while now. I went 2008. You know what I'm saying? And he my friend on Facebook. Sometimes I talk to him in the Messenger. Sometimes I talk to him. Sometimes he won't answer me back. Sometimes he will. But sometimes I can get on my Messenger on my Facebook and I'll see that I see the green light and I see him on and I hit him up. And sometimes he'll answer and sometimes he won't. You know. But I hate that. I hate that for him. I hate that for him, bro. I hate that I don't want him to die in jail. I don't. I don't think anybody that knows him wants him to die in jail. I want him to get out. C is the type of person that can get out of jail and won't never go back to jail. He ain't the type of person that get out of jail and be right back in jail next week or something. You know what I'm saying? He showed me a lot of shit. I learned a lot of shit being around him. I enjoyed the time that I had being around him. He uplifted a lot of us. He elevated a lot of us. He showed us some shit to where we turned from just regular street kids running around trying to come up to, a type of way that you could come up. You know what I'm saying? Like, he elevated our minds. And he was on some boss shit. Like, you could tell he was who he was meant to be. Like, he wasn't regular at all. You know what I mean? Like, he was all this shit, what you see these boss niggas doing nowadays, he was doing that shit. Like, flying here, flying there, living in the best, nice houses and having the finest cars and shit like that. He had all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But he shared it with us. Just out of love. You know what I'm saying? He rarely enjoyed any of his cars or anything like that. We enjoyed more of the shit than he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, like it was times you wouldn't even see him. I'm telling you, it was times he would be gone for weeks. And he would leave everything to us, like the cars and the spots and shit, you know. We wouldn't know where the fuck he was at. You know what I'm saying? I wish I tell y'all no lie, dog. I'm gonna do a real story on him. I just wasn't sure if it was the time to do it because I want him to get out one day. So I don't want to just like make it like this is what it is. So I was holding off on the story. Y'all kind of got me into talking about how I talked about Al today, but I didn't really want to talk about him because I wanted to make sure. I just don't want to believe that he never going to get out. So I didn't want to make the story sound like it's a finality because a lot of times when I do these stories, they be finalities, like people be done died or people be in prison and shit like that. And I didn't want to make it like a finality, but I'm gonna make a real story on him. Get pictures. I got pictures. I already been saving the pictures of him. Every time I'm on Facebook and I see somebody post a picture of him that I don't have, I save it. Like I got him. I'm gonna put them together. I'm gonna do a story on him, but he was a special dude. I have never met nobody else like that. Period. I'm telling you. If the person that he brings me to mind is Rollo. You know what I'm saying? But he more humble than Rollo. But he's small like that. He ain't a big dude, y'all. He's small as fuck. See, probably about 5'8", 5'9", about 155, 165. He's probably bigger than that because he's in prison, but he's not a big dude at all. Light-skinned. Girls liked him. Very funny. very respectable, very humble. He more humble than me. Like you know what I mean? Like y'all don't see me going off and cussing people out on the internet. Y'all don't see me. He ain't that type. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna cuss nobody out. He ain't gonna do none of that. I told y'all when I cussed him out that time, he said nothing. He didn't say a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep trying to tell people I done been around them real ones. They don't go back and forth with you. They just do what they gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like they just and do it. You know what I'm saying? That's how I know it when I see it. I'm not saying rah dudes won't do nothing to you too. Yeah, they'll do something to you too. But the real ones that I have seen in my life, they the quiet ones and the little ones. Let me tell you another thing too. A large portion of the ones that they say like that I have ran across in life been small guys. I seen some big ones. I seen some big tall guys just like that. Don't get it twisted. But most of the ones that I have ran across that's like that been small people. When I mean small, I mean short guys, 5'8" and lower. I'm talking about for real. I've seen a couple big guys that's like that. Don't get it twisted. But most of the ones been small guys, short guys, frail guys. Some of them might have a little cut to them, but them short dudes. And most of them be the nicest people that you would want to meet at first, like when you first meet them or for face value. I'd have met a lot of them, and you would look at them, and once if you didn't know who they was, and you met them, you would feel like they were the nicest people in the world. And then when you walk away and somebody tell you, hey, you know who that was? That's such and such and such. You like, what? The guy that they said murdered 5 people 2 years ago? They'll be like, yeah. They'll be like, that guy? And you'll be like, yeah. And they'll be like, yeah. You'll be like, wow, he's so nice. He's so charming. He got such a good personality. I can't see that in this guy. Most of the ones that I have met been like that. Most of the ones that's like that I've met been comedians, jokers, humble people. You can't tell, they don't exude that image. They be charming, they be charismatic, they be funny, humble. It's just that I guess I'm just assuming, but it's just that I guess that whenever they I think that they can switch that on and off like that. I think that's what it is. I think that they really be they really will do something, so they don't broadcast that they're gonna do something. You know what I'm saying? They just make a decision and act on it, and they can do it like that. I think that's me just giving my opinion on what I think from those that I have been around in my lifetime. I think that's what it is. I think they are willing to go to that from one spectrum, one extreme to the other one in a short amount of time, and they don't broadcast it. They don't. I think, and it could be small things that push them or trigger them to go from 0 to 100, but at the same time, they don't broadcast it. It's almost like uh a psychopath, sort of. I ain't trying to say these people psychopaths, but hey, I'm just saying it's sort of like that. It's sort of like they're the nicest people in when you want to meet, but if you do something offends them or something that triggers them, they will turn from that nice person to that other person like that. That's it. That's what I think. But hey, I've been on this thing for like 4 hours or something. Hope y'all got a lot of stories. I just did this live because I felt like talking. I understand that a lot of people probably tuning in this live. They probably catch it on a replay game. But this live, it just was a live. I woke up this middle of the night and I just I felt like talking. You know what I mean? Like I told you, I do this shit because I love this shit, man. Like, you know, I mean, of course, I need to focus more on doing it to get the money and all of that type of shit. But I'm enjoying the journey. I'm enjoying. I mean, being in doing YouTube, uh, being you know, a YouTuber and connecting with you guys, telling you guys these stories, sharing parts of life and things with you guys. Even talking about these stories that happen to these celebrities and these rappers and shit, and sharing my opinions and stuff with you and hearing you guys' opinions and stuff. I enjoy all of that. You know what I mean? I told you, I've been told you, I don't too much care about no money like that. I mean, I like money and need money, but I don't really care about it like that. I think me working two jobs, uh, you know, it makes me be able to uh not have not be like, oh, I gotta make $1 million on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I feel like all that should have come in due time. You know what I mean? But I just learned in life when you're doing stuff to enjoy the journey, man. Enjoy the journey. It ain't about where you when you get where you're going. Because when you get where you're going, you're gonna try to set another goal. You're gonna try to find something else to do. It's not about that. It's about the journey. Because every time you get where you're going or you accomplish your goal, what you do? You look back and you think about the journey along to get there. Boy, I remember you don't remember when we was broken, we was chipping on 5 for 5s, and you know what I mean? That's the stuff that you remember. You remember the journey, even the journey with your uh spouse or your family. Hey baby, you don't remember when we used to have that futon or that air mattress that we was laying on? Now look at us now. You see what I'm saying? You enjoy the journey, man. You enjoy the journey. So that's where I'm at with it. And that's why I could sit in this motherfucker and talk for 3 or 4 hours, and it just feel like it's just like 30 minutes or an hour or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Um, so yeah, that was a story about C Hot. Also told about the story about the girl that got shot 9 times for trying to buy me a phone. Uh, what else I told y'all a story about? Oh, and I told you a story about when the girl cried R word on my homeboy or whatever. So yeah, man. I know. Oh, I'm gonna tell you another thing. Happy New Year's Eve. You know, of course, I gotta go to work tomorrow, well today, but I probably do a live too later on, in between watching football before I go to work. But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna tell you one thing I learned about these lives too. Um, when I like to, I sometimes I listen to uh YouTube videos or YouTubers right before I go to sleep. Right. I noticed that I like to listen to long videos but right before I go to sleep. Like I'm gonna give you an example. I don't want to listen to a video that's 5-10 minutes long and I'm about to go to sleep and then I got to put on another video. You know what I mean? Until I go to sleep. I end up trying to find like something on some science, or I sometimes listen to Trap Lord Ross videos. But let me tell you about the problem with listening to Trap Lord Ross videos. If you listen to Trap Lord Ross videos, because you know he have the 2 and 3 hour videos about King One and all that shit. When I listen to them videos, I end up fucking in the O block, getting shot at in my dreams, fucking around with Trap Lord Ross and King Von and all of them. So that's the downside to listening to Trap Lord Ross videos while you're going to sleep. Because I promise you, every time I listen to one of them goddamn O Block or Tay Savage or whatever videos, I promise you, when I go to sleep, I'm right in the goddamn trenches with Tay Savage, ducking bullets, in the drill scene, spitting, all of that type of shit. so, so, so I try to, I try to listen. But what I'm saying is, I realized that it is people that like these long lives. People who, because I'm gonna tell you what I do. Sometimes when I'm at work, I would listen to one of my lives. I would listen to one of my lives in my headphones, uh, and it'll take me through my shift. Or truck drivers. It's a lot of people that's truck drivers, and they like to listen to these lives because they don't have to change it. They could just listen to it. They could just go and go and go and go and go and go and go. Uh, he who seeks better. Shout out to you. Happy New Year's Eve. Hey, look. So I say all that to say this. It's a place for these long lives on the internet. Look at Anonymous Ones. He was like, tell another story, Marita. Shout out to Anonymous Ones, because he the one who got me to keep telling these stories, because I would have been off of here for y'all. But he was like, tell another one, Marita. That's all I can tell you. Like, some people like to listen to these longer lives, and they don't have to change until listen to another video. And I do too sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, if I'm ready to get ready to lay down and go to sleep, or I'm on my work shift, I like to listen to a long live. You know what I mean? Whether it's whoever is on it is, or a long video. I try to find, but it's not a lot of people on YouTube that does long videos. You know what I'm saying? Like Trap Lord Ross does them, which I like them. But they all have a time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just fact, so making deliveries. See what I'm saying? He who seeks better. See what I'm saying? He said he making deliveries now. That's what I'm saying. And I realized that. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all. But I love y'all. Like, share, comment to this video. I just did this video out of the kindness of my heart, because I just felt like talking at night. I woke up. I had slept a little early in the day. I was off today. And I wanted to share a couple of these stories with y'all. So y'all can, like this video, comment to the video. I was going to put on the camera and like have my face showing on this video, but this little camera thing that I bought from Walmart, I noticed this thing be going dim. So what I'm finna do is tomorrow or the next day, I'm gonna go buy me a ring light. I had one when I was in Indianapolis, but I didn't bring it with me on the plane. So I'm gonna go buy me a ring light, and I'm gonna start back doing the videos with my face showing. So that I know you guys like to see people see me. I noticed I did gain a couple more subscribers when I did those videos with my face showing. So I'm gonna go back to showing my face. Y'all know I used to do it all the time. It ain't no problem with me or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna go buy me a ring light. They don't cost that much, maybe $50-$60 or whatever. And I'm gonna put my face back on it. But the only reason I didn't go live with my face on the night, because the lighting, I didn't like the lighting. The lighting looked kind of dark, and I wanted to be more illuminated. Also, go subscribe to Music 101 channel. Go subscribe to Mickey Truth channel, to keep the queen of paperwork. Y'all know every Friday night we have a internet YouTube show called Triple Threat Friday. And it's where all three of us team up and we tackle current events, hot topics that happen in the entertainment industry. It's a real nice synergy between us three. We do well together. We bounce off of each other very well. And I think y'all will like the content. So make sure you subscribe to my channel, Music 101 channel, or Mickey Truth's channel, The Queen of Paperwork. And tune in on Friday nights. And if you can just subscribe to this channel if you don't feel like going and looking up their channel, or if you already subscribed, just make sure you go check out that channels. But I always post clips from Triple Threat Friday, Saturday morning. And I also normally go. You could subscribe to this channel, and I usually connect them, but I haven't been able to do that the last 2 weeks because something going on with my StreamYard. But I'm gonna figure out the bugs. But if you subscribe to either three of those channels on Friday, you will be able to catch the Triple Threat Friday with all of us. And we have people pull up. We done had Mama Duck pull up. We done had King AK-47 pull up. Sadie Nash seemed like he pull up all the time. So, you know what I mean? We done had Skull pull up. You know what I'm saying? So, shout out to the team. Shout out Mickey Truth. Shout out Audio Crack. Music 101. And shout out my guy Audio Crack too. And shout out SLK, something like Clout TV, Inglewood. And shout out to Trigger Man. Tell him goddamn me. Shout out Lil Kel's Truth Movement. Shout out Chick 1000, aka Chick 1K. Shout out to Trey 6100. Shout out It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to Boardman Click. Shout out to Paradox True. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Foe. Shout out to Nephew For Real. Shout out to Ashley. Shout out to Haley, Kenny, Megan. Who else? Shout out to Nate Said It. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the whole team, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to the whole team. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Loud Pack Tony. Appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we rocking. So I'm gonna get out of here. I appreciate y'all. Like, share, comment to this video. Shout out to the replay gang. I know a lot of y'all gonna catch it on the replay gang. I'm probably gonna make me some thumbnails for this video, for these last 3 lives that I made. I just ain't got around to it, but I'm probably gonna do that now. So when I get off of the internet, I'm probably gonna make a thumbnail to this live, and I'll probably make a thumbnail to the last 3 lives that I had made or whatever. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Chill.